Okay.
Meaning B is the Raynor, meeting A is the First Order. With apparently Mr. Taldarin and then the two people that we
From Deepwell.
from
One of
Deepwell.
them's like the head guy from Deepwell, yeah.
Okay.
And then this person we haven't met yet. Mr. Haven Khan.
Well,
He said, "Oh, it's
you
meeting you."
mentioned two people from Deepwell. I'm going to correct you. There's only one person from Deepwell here.
I thought the Haven Lieutenant Commander guy was from Deepwell as well. But
No, Lieutenant Commander guy is someone that you guys have not seen before.
cool. Oh, and Davio Squad, just to add some spice to the
Oh yeah.
shenanigans that's happening around us.
Oh yeah. Got all kinds of layers here. Now,
Well, find out what will happen soon enough.
as I recall, Rory, you were still in the mines.
Mm-hmm.
And your friend was badgered versus being in any kind of serious trouble.
Yep.
Okay. Um, just for my information, is there any lines of communication currently established between the group over at the meeting area and you? I know you pulled out your PTP earlier, but I wasn't sure if you had.
That's up to Rory and whether he feels he could be in the loop without giving away
Yeah.
What he's doing.
his cover.
Actually, I think I know how to kind of do that. There's still like sports and other such things going on, or like gambling things, right? But basically, like commentary about like sports, right?
You have the news. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. You have the official news.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Did Teldarin allow ESPN to continue?
Yeah, because I imagine because I imagine they even before he got here, they would have had to concede to like like some kind of small thing, maybe.
You have general city status reports, so to let you know as a citizen what area is currently off limits due to irregular activities.
Right.
Um, a number of the kind of entertainment things have, were was shut down shortly after the Rio arrived, and then locked down further once Teldarin had his coup.
Really?
It's a distraction. You still have some
Okay.
restaurants.
That's it. Did you really feel like the guys who made George Orwell's 1984 look like a picnic? Would let us keep the football?
Or no, Grav Ball. Is it Grav Ball here?
Realistically, yes, it's grab ball. I was just making a bad joke.
No, you're good.
I was like, grab ball is a real sport, I believe.
Yeah, things got on like a crappier and crappier decline.
Yeah, so we don't even have. Okay.
This motherfucker
And
probably regulates your poo breaks.
and by that sound, I imagine Rory can't. There's not even like listening to any kind of music or anything like that. Shit.
I mean, if you have, give me a second. Let me think about how Taldarin would would allow such a thing, because he operates differently than Pressier.
God, I love lag. Makes it look like our Nightcrawler's delivering our pizza with the way they teleport around town.
Considering, yes, there are broadcasts of music. It is curated, and there are pleasant ads about how service is good, and it is an honor to serve, and then you can go back to your curated music. Basically, anything that would have, like you have like lots of instrumental stuff, but anything that has vocals in it appears to be heavily pared down.
Mm-hmm.
As
because as we've established.
Yeah. Well, so why am I not able to bring up the experience chart? Oh, no, that's probably why. I want to track your guys' experience.
No, you're good, but if that's the case, I don't want to hold us up any more than I want to. If possible, I'm not sure how much you will allow this, but essentially Rory will have, like, I don't know how the PTP actually works, but if there's like ear pods or something like that, like I imagine there's some kind of like, at least have it in one ear, because I mean even Cal had it in
Yeah, we're pretty sure we have some kind of earbud.
Yeah, so he'll have at least like one in that's to the PTP, and he'll just pretend that it's like hooked into the radio.
I'd imagine the PTP would have something like an earbud kind of thing. I mean, it's old tech, but lots of tech in Star Wars is old. So.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the most I will do of having like having an earphone in, and maybe have the PTP like catch volt. Yeah, he'll have it on mute at least until he needs to say something, and then we'll just play it off from there. Because otherwise, that's all I can really think of.
Okay.
Sierra posted you a question in a safe space.
Yeah. I caught some of that. It's Is she an answer like right now?
I don't know. It sounded like she was talking to her mother.
Sorry, guys. 1 second. I can spell. I can totally spell.
Can you? Can you really?
Hard time?
Okay. 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 So that's pretty much your plan.
Yep, that is correct. That is the most I think I can do without causing too much trouble or bringing too much suspicion.
Okay. In the meeting area where it looks like things are about to begin, the troops are all look like they're set up in defensive positions. There were signs of a uh, urban walker peeking out from the top of the other side of the building. Like you can see, like just the top of it. Its entire head isn't visible. That being said, Crow, can I get a sense roll from you?
I can give you one for both of us, actually, if you'd like. But I have a feeling Crow is the one you need.
Well, I mean, both of you would work if Sky's being angered.
Yeah. Well, I got a sheet. I can an updated sheet. I can actually do that.
Oh shoot, it's updated.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can believe that. Okay. Sky feels a unease in the force. It's more of a general sense of unease. Aside from that, according to these pugs, anyway, it looks like you successfully snuck into an adjacent building. What kind of observation techniques or equipment would you guys like to use? Keep in mind, if you're not too careful, some of the guards outside might be able to see you through windows. I mean, Dimitri can have thoughts if he has any as well.
Sorry about that.
Ah, yes, food. Do you need to repeat anything? Or?
Sky sense unease in the force.
Yes, Sky sense unease in the force, and I asked a general question about if what techniques or equipment you were going to use for observation, and to keep in mind that it may be possible for some of the guards to see you via windows, because windows are transparent.
Oh, one, I thought we were on a roof.
Oh, you're on the roof of that building. Okay.
Two, we had a combination of macro binoculars, and Crow has an audio pickup, directional mic thing in his suit.
Okay. As I understand, you can only choose one target at a time.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to. I'm going to prioritize the military meeting.
Okay.
I will assist by making sure that we're hidden very well.
Okay. Well, as I was just corrected, you guys are apparently on the roof of the building. I figure via jetpacks.
Hey, Nell. You still, if we can see them, they can technically see us. It's just harder because of the angle.
Is there any kind of additional stealth you guys have in play? Because there's still the general security, general city security in the form of the flying droids and such.
We have the camo suits, second camo. We have general hide checks.
Yeah, I was gonna conceal this. That's what I was getting to, is the fact that there are vehicles that will be above us.
Okay. It sounds like then Dimitri camouflage roll then.
Mm-hmm. Works for me.
Yep, that's what I planned on doing. Right now, I'm currently grabbing my laundry because that's done, as you probably heard from family. But doing the hiding.
Okay. Okay, well, whenever you're ready for that, I know you mentioned something about family, so I give that there's going to be some of that going on here. There we go.
I'm not done yet, but I am at least going upstairs to grab my dice and roll for you real quick. That way you don't have to wait on me.
Okay.
So, one moment. I don't recall Tandy giving a bonus for this.
To hide?
Yep.
Nope. Gives a bonus to hide.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Let me grab one more dice.
Tandy gives all.
Tandy is more well-rounded than some player characters I've seen. Looking at you, Brian.
Let me put this total. After I scroll through the giant list of marker sizes. 3 plus. I think my dice are cursed. I doubt it'll get a better roll than this for the rest of the night.
89. 89.
Stormtrooper literally steps on us and doesn't notice. So, to be fair, with those helmets, that's not actually that hard.
No, just the number of sixes I had. I doubt I can get more. I'll take it. I'm going back downstairs now.
Okay.
Do my laundry.
Yep. Setting up the camouflage netting and such appears to have been a success. No one has arrived at your position. You're not hearing any alarms. There's no cameras, there's no droids, rather, just floating still, looking in directions, just flying around like normal. That being said, you said you were prioritizing the military one, so. Then, in that case, let me know when you're switching over to a different source.
Okay.
You'll first hear a. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. You'll at first hear a rather even voice state with some amount of not so much hesitancy as more someone who's trying to understand the situation. It certainly sounds like the two of you have made some kind of alliance for control of the area. Sorry, I don't think you're allowed to do that. It's awfully close to insurrection, especially considering the fact that you usurped a command over this city and what looks to be some of the surrounding area. A more calculating voice will interject right after he's through. From what I've seen, he doesn't have and didn't have much of a choice with how Governor Price here was running things. The population would have likely spiked into a form of rebellion if these seditionists, these Maquis, had continued their operations much longer at the status quo. It would have been a much more of a long game if the Major hadn't done what he did, though I do agree that there is risk in this. Teldarin will speak up, nearly interrupting the former speaker. Commander, I see how you would view this as some selfish act on my part. But as 4356 stated, Price here was not up to the job, and someone had to enact stability for the greater order of things. As you can likely tell from the pads in front of you, even with all the security I've brought to bear, there have still been successful raids within Cole, along with a few outside. The exterior of the shield is a bit more difficult to rein in, but what concerns me and proves this threat is that they have some way of sneaking in past the shield gates. Whether they are using some form of sliced cylinders or have some way of disrupting the shield beyond my subordinate's ability to detect, I don't know. All I know is that they've successfully stolen resources and disrupted ongoing operations. While LH 4356 has been helpful in additional resources, including the platform above us, which has already served to disperse what appeared to be more open gatherings of rebellion. I fear that if they're raiding Cole, and if they're indeed responsible for what happened at Afra, then they are clearly building up forces. Talus won't be safe, and if they're able to liberate the prison complex, that will only allow for their resources to swell further and things to spiral out of control. I have become aware of holes in my ability to deliberate and detect things, which is why I call this meeting to order. The island and all of its resources need to be brought under a unified coalition following the laws that we all stand for and the efficiency that we all seek. Once the Maquis are fully eradicated, then I am perfectly willing to secede my position to whatever the director wishes. But I know that he, like I, would not stand for any kind of open rebellion, any kind of resistance. While I am not as well informed as Deepwell in some matters, I am aware that Azenti itself is very important for future plans of the Order. And I wish that to be safeguarded. What's the comms roll for?
Are they all physically in the room, or are some people beaming in like they were last time?
So you're trying to detect if there's like holographic transmissions or anything.
As I'm using the antenna wire tap thing.
Okay.
What is it?
Your
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The
your little
broadband
interception
antenna interceptor decoder thing.
Yeah. While you are picking up surrounding patrol chatter, you're not picking up any kind of transmissions from within the room aside from some of the Devil squad occasionally checking in with the
So they are all
computers. They are physically in there.
physically present. Okay. Damn. I might be able to multitask. Get the comm scanner to listen to one and the mic to listen to the other, but they're all physically in the room for the one time where I. Oh well, I can at least keep an eye on the patrols now.
I forget what I was looking for.
Damn. Can't listen to the Raynor.
Yeah, I was hoping one or the other was on the phone, but it sounds like neither side is on the phone. They both chose to be physically present.
I mean, we could technically have a good chance of getting rid of one or the other if we use
Yeah,
a tad bit
if they're all
explosive.
physically present, one rocket right now.
No kidding. One rocket collapsed the building. Even if they survive, it's going to take weeks for them to recover.
And a complete just humiliation in the public eye. Especially for their force, it's like, oh shit.
No
Who
kidding.
let that leak?
I mean, I would always say we should just do it anyways. Listen to it, and there's like, cool, meeting adjourned. Boom.
Anyway, as you were, since I can't be smart apparently.
Well, maybe there could be like setting up a recording device at least somewhere. That way we can at least get the Rayor thing, because if that's a possibility.
We'd still have to go in and physically pick it up because the device that I'm using only lets me pick up active transmissions.
Yeah,
So if
they're
just
not
recording.
there.
I can't get into it.
So it's basically we can choose who to listen to. Bigwigs that are discussing an alliance, or whatever the Raynor are doing, that are stuck having to do with whatever the bigwigs decide anyways. One tells us military tactics, the other tells us how disgruntled can we get these guys to be to make them revolt against the other group.
And I don't think the players know about the characters know about the Rayor meeting, so I don't even know to swing over there.
We only knew about this, the military one.
Yep.
So even though we could technically see their pogs, I mean, technically if we look that way, would we even see them? I feel like that's a question of perception.
If you want to, well, considering you're on the roof and they're on the far side of the building, you would have to have someone dare to scout around the patrol zone to...
There's a line of windows going along this edge. I'd see one of them.
I see. Given how narrow some of that is, unless you're intentionally looking, like, peering down windows, I will need a perception roll.
I would be looking at the patrols, which would eventually get me to look to see if there's anyone hiding in the area as well. So I would naturally be searching to try to find anything that would be a threat to us.
Okay.
So I would be actively looking while staying within our hide. So let me get my dice. And if I recall, Tandy doesn't help with search.
Try again.
Damn it.
If you're
Tandy does
interested
everything.
into what Tandy can help with, if you open TechCon, you'll see at the bottom what skills Tandy can aid.
It aids with a bunch of skills it probably shouldn't, and
I'm seeing
you really
that.
want it to.
Weapon repair, computer repair, repair droids, starfighter repair. Man, that's a lot of
Can you tell what I salvaged most of its skill chips from?
No kidding. Okay then, I'll take that extra 1 dice.
Um,
Not that I need it when I'm doing search.
well, actually, if you're rolling those dice, I'll wait for you to finish up that roll, and then I will continue on with their conversation.
Hmm. I almost want to make a joke that I'm D-Dog from Metal Gear Solid 5 because I just know everything within a radius. And with this roll, I think you're going to agree with that.
Nope. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Like I said, I'm
Fee, fi,
apparently
fo,
D-Dog.
fum. I smell Rayor blood.
Yes, then you and
I
falling
am the
down,
D-Dog of the group. I just know where things are through walls,
down the
just
window.
automatically.
Notice this guy. You do recognize him as one of the Rayor?
I don't think I've met this one yet. Like the classes, though.
He's the Decker of the group.
Apparently. But I would let Crow know, and I don't have a directional make, so it's not like I could sit there and just listen to him. That's a Mando specialty.
Anyway,
But I would point out that
Got
there.
covered.
Oh,
what?
oh, mini reset.
I will need a stealth roll for mini reset.
Can I assist him with it since I'm actually actively observing the area to help him?
Yes, actually. Because I presume
And
you're like, don't go there. They're looking that way, kind of thing. You're providing line of sight. You're the Soliton radar.
Yes, I'm in the Soliton radar right now. Oh dear lord, I really am D-Dog right now. Combined with Soliton radar because he just marks everything on it. So Tandy would help him.
Mhm.
I would help him. That's at least 2 dice.
And whatever bonus he gets for being the same model security droid they're using these days.
Okay, is that with the bonuses?
That's with the 2E aid bonus.
Okay.
So whatever he also gets for being a security droid, that matches.
Okay. If reset was noticed, no one is adversely reacting
Okay.
to it. So I do need to roll this.
And float up to the windowsill and just barely, just peek over just enough to get the little mic over.
Yeah. 19 does not beat a 27.
The map looks like you hide in the bushes, and I don't know if that actually works or not, though.
Is the mic like on one of the arms?
Mm-hmm.
Then you could be in the bush and just have an arm
Okay, so you
extend
just
up.
got the little arm up.
Okay. LH 4356. Well, there'll be a motion, as I presume you can. I presume you're like looking over the edge as well as using the directional mic. So you see what looks to be a nod, and then hear via the directional mic. Teldarin is quite correct. Zenti is the focal point of a number of projects, some even above my clearance level. That being said, I do know that mineral 56 is key to the stability of what is going on in the mainland. I believe it was called the Shadow Project, though I believe that's just a code name for whatever the actual project is for. And that alone is enough to keep coal secure, according to what information I've been able to gather. This particular island has the densest, if not the largest, deposits of the mineral. Although I have to admit, Deepwell is not specialized in geology. Outside of what we can use it for, it has several applications and weapon systems. We've certainly been working with combining it with Kyber technologies to a rather promising extent. But this meeting isn't for me to discuss my projects. This meeting is more for you, Lieutenant Commander Khan. We, the Major and myself, which to press upon you the need to have this loyalist subterfuge. If the Maquis are just contained to the island, we can simply eradicate them, and no sparks of uprising would occur, at least not before we're able to exert complete control. According to our projections, without the Maquis, it would take 10 to 15 standard years for anyone to be in positions to cause any significant threat to secure operations. That may drop to 7 if they have outside help. But with the Maquis and the way they appear to be ingenuitive, if they can get past Teldarin's defenses, they could very well get past Deepwell's. They could get past some of the bases in the mainland. And we certainly can't have that. As already been mentioned, your prison would be a prime target, along with your spaceport facilities. We simply have a landing pad here in Cole, and at Deepwell, though Deepwell does have the ability to perform modifications and repair. Imagine what the Maquis could do with access to a full-fledged spaceport. Be a stage up from simply raiding Afra, no, wouldn't it? They could then have a platform to launch their own satellites, possibly facilities for, at the very least, modifying their own vehicles in bulk. Which puts the ability to provide resistance and stoke such feelings in others to a alarmingly rapid pace. I would think 3 years, maybe less, though I admit to not being fully aware of the Maquis' abilities, nor the skill set of a Mandalorian, outside of it being of a commando nature. Khan will be silent for a few moments. And what would stop me from increasing my own security? Or, as you so mentioned, I have a spaceport. I could ship my prison population to the mainland, or perhaps request some of the system's former trade station become a space prison. Teldarin will lean forward slightly. You can see his silhouette move a bit. Well, I know that you're a pragmatic individual, Khan. I would think you wouldn't want to make such a request, as that would indicate that you are not necessarily suited for your position, at which point you would be investigated, then reassigned. Through the course of any said investigation, that would lead to myself and Deepwell, along with the relations with Kanata and Afra itself. Well, as has been stated here, we truly believe we are furthering the cause of the Order. Others may not believe so, which would mean a far less efficient and stringent order would be put in place here, and it would distract the director from whatever current tasks he has, and I would not want that. I do not believe you would want that either. You've seen the reports. You've seen how effective the current threat is. Personally, I think they've tapped a few of the existing satellites, but as they have not done any mainland strikes, I do lean towards Deepwell's estimation that they are currently contained to this immediate geographical area. Excuse me. And what's not in there is that they have enough resources to arm themselves with customized equipment. Reports from several of the raids have shown some form of armor resistant to heavier blaster fire, along with some form of armored support. They're growing rapidly, Commander. And we could certainly use your resources to stomp this out and have everything run smoothly. Need I also mention what happened to the naval platform. That certainly wasn't us, and that certainly wasn't any disparate population centers moving on their own. That was a group with resources, which again leads to the Maquis, which thus necessitates the conclusion that they also have at least 3 spacecraft. As mentioned, you have a spaceport. The airbase aside, you could field larger deployments more efficiently than the airbase could, and more importantly, without being seen as odd. If effort were to deploy things to space, there would be questions. Questions I'd prefer not to answer. Questions that, as said, would dissolve this union of ours. With our combined resources, my tactical acumen, the strategic scientific deployments of Deep Well, and not just your space forces, but your, quite frankly, more secure prisons, we could clean up the island in short order, and slowly turn this Maquis against itself. While I'm not specialized in ISB techniques, assuming you have any of those relics with you, I know that you're far better equipped than the detention center to re-educate people. LH 4356 will chime in. The Darklands project is moving on well enough that I would be able to supply you with those project resources. We're also in the process of constructing a enhancement package for the Megalodon, and even in the process of constructing another that we can certainly place above Talus for enhanced security measures. We, the Major and myself, intend to fortify this island very much like a prison, to contain and prevent things from leaving. Even if we are all condemned for this, then the Order will at least have resources in place to secure whoever our successors are. At this point, are you guys still listening, or do you have any particular actions you want to take based off of what you've heard so far?
I just had the question I posed while you were doing your disposition here, which was, did I spot anything that was hiding, since there could always be third-party actors.
You didn't notice anyone hiding. You, however, did notice a few.
That's where my head immediately went, and I was like, he's gonna plug it to Titanus?
Just put the toys together.
With our powers combined, we can create Voltron!
It's like, fuck, I'm playing Battletech and this fucker's playing Power Rangers. I'm doing this all wrong. We're dead.
Guys, we're fucked. We're fucked, guys.
Don't worry. All we have to do is just make so many proms. They have to run off teenager logic. Come on, this is how it works. This is how we stop Power Rangers.
I mean, at best I might be able to meet him in the middle with Exo Squad, since I promised no mecha. Of course, at that point, all I'm doing is throwing elementals with wings at him.
Elementals with wings.
You remember the Exo Squad suits?
No, I do. I just it's like elementals with wings.
That's what they had.
Actually, let me do it like this. This is a bit more visible. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. Okay. What you're going to see pop on the map are actually much smaller. I just have them enlarged so they are visible.
Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
These
playing
dishes I
Power
have on the
Battletech.
on the map are actually representative of tiny bits of communication equipment. You would need a technical role to identify anything beyond their clearly some form of communication antennae, and they're small.
I'll just hand signal this to the person who has the technical knowledge, aka Crow, the Mando.
You think Crow has technical knowledge?
More than me. I'm still gonna roll it anyways, though.
Well, considering you have none, that's not saying much.
Hey, now I have 2D.
You have the
I
same
am
amount I
average.
do.
Oh. I thought you had more.
Rory's a tech genius.
Yeah, so yeah, Rory's the tech guy.
That's right. You have mechanical, not technical. If it makes you feel better, I rolled above average because I rolled a 6 on a power die. It gave me 14.
Okay, 14 for the Dimitri from what you said.
Crow's busy running multiple, comm suites right now.
Yeah.
I'll at least point it out so that people are aware that, hey, these are these things we haven't noticed yet.
Between Dimitri and Sky, you'll be able to determine that they are independent independent transceivers with built-in with built-in amplifiers to cut through any kind of jamming and such. They are of a first order make. In addition, they have also been equipped with essentially a repeating module to disrupt any kind of triangulation.
Okay.
And
So they made their
to kind of they're basically enhanced relays.
Cool. They must have really shitty range on their comm links if they need that many relays within that small a spot.
Or they are being extra cautious with trying to avoid jamming by making multiple redundancies in a single area.
It's almost like what happened last time spooked them.
I know, right?
Cool. Somebody take a picture and we can get our little, spy bots to scout them out over the city.
Already doing that.
Okay.
It's Pathfinder micronoculars that can record.
Let's see the window. Lieutenant Commander Khan put a hand to put a mechanical hand to his chin in thought.
Fancy.
So when are we going to shoot the missile at him?
I don't have anything with me that I think would pack enough punch to actually get them. Because most of the guys in there have actual hit points.
I'm not saying like kill them, but collapse the building on them. Pretty sure you have something that can do that.
Possibly, depending on the building. I just don't think collapsing the building on them would really slow them down.
No, but it would embarrass them, is what I'm saying. Even if it doesn't kill them.
I don't even think it would embarrass them. There's nobody around to see them. We're in one of the most secured areas of the city.
True.
Well, the only people who would see it would be their own troops, and they're not gonna say anything.
The two of you do have compelling points. As much as the idea of even well-meaning subterfuge against the First Order concerns me. But I do believe your loyalty. But I don't see this Maquis as a significant enough threat for me to join this union of well-meaning conspirators. I would be putting all of the efforts in containing dissidents at risk, along with my other duties as governing a spaceport. Some of the patrolling system craft land for maintenance with how efficient I run things. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that, because without Talus, the entire system, and I mean that stellarly, would be harmed. You'll have to throw something more compelling than this at me in order for me to become one with this. And do not think that I am unaware that you even telling me this is enough of a threat that there might be a blaster at my back when I leave.
Just so you know, I do need to head out, so if you need me, just ping me.
Tuttle Arnold shake his head. That won't be the case. With that, you are monitoring the other conversation as well via Reset?
Reset is monitoring the other conversation and recording it and if he feels there's anything that requires immediate attention, he'll let me know. Otherwise, we can just play it back when they're done.
Okay.
Play it back.
In which case, there'll be a few snippets from that conversation.
Mm-hmm. Good, because so far this conversation is just not proving very helpful. It's just a lot of people going blah 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 evil, blah 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 project, blah blah blah, none of us like each other, which is all information we already had.
Okay.
Aside from Taldarin being on thin ice for his coup, which we just kind of, presumed was the case anyway, so... Aside from wishing I'd brought a thermal detonator, this doesn't, this conversation has not been very... Oh yeah, and warned us about, super pure Midas.
Oh, and they might try to force us to go to space if we want to release prisoners. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But to be honest, the prison was... It was on my radar, but because I keep forgetting where it is, it wasn't very high on my radar. And also requires a lot more people than until recently we had.
Yeah.
Now I think we might have the people to take the prison, but we don't necessarily have the people moving ability to take the prison. Because I don't even know if we have enough people moving ability to move the people we need to move to get there.
About spending weeks setting up for it.
No, we can do it. They're just going to be packed in like sardines, and then we have no way of bringing the new people back.
No, that's what I mean. We go there, we set up a forward operating area, take it, get them out to the forward operating area, and then proceed to take time to get everyone back to where they need to be.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, I will give you kind of like a quick highlight reel.
Please. Because hopefully this one will be more informative.
I mean, the other guys are still talking. There could still be a bit more information.
Yeah, there could be. I'm just, saying, it's like, okay, this one's like, I'm sure this is all important and will be valuable information later, but yeah. Aside from making me wish I was Wraith and just had that little laser pointer to fuck with people, and...
Okay. In terms of a quick thing, there is discussion primarily by Zasha about her concerns of not just Taldarin's operation of as Rayor not being able to do anything. There are worries that Lasky is under the errored thought that if she aligns herself with Taldarin, it'll put her in a position of greater power, as apparently Leslie is on has been recently, like over the past week or so, been positioned on. I was about to call it Pyramidas now. Sorry, the Megalodon. And Zasha is pretty much expressing her concerns that she'll in following Taldarin, the Rayor will be led into some form of no-win scenario. So basically, she is there's a current argument going on of the essentially having a civil war within their little group here of preventing Leslie from forcing everyone's hand into fully joining Taldarin. As Zaysha has pointed out, the rest of them don't have access to the Megalodon. Only Leslie has been able to freely move between the Megalodon and the city itself.
Okay, so the Rayor are about to turn on themselves, albeit in an incredibly one-sided fashion, since only one person's in deep shit. And the First Order is contemplating turning on itself in a very half-assed way.
And that's kind of where the conversation has gotten at this point, because they're in the middle of arguing because they're concerned about splitting the family even further in reference to the initial conflict when the occupation happened.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like Zasha is planning on stealing access to the Megalodon just to see what the hell is actually going on.
Okay.
Of which you'll be able to pick up that apparently Lashley keeps a secure drawer in her room that's effectively a safe that has various, for lack of a better term, key items, like critical access cylinders, documents, and such.
Are you suggesting we do some B&E?
Though the safe itself is known, at least by the Rayor, to be trapped with a failsafe to destroy its contents if someone tries to break into it. But being family, Zasha is relatively sure that she can guess the essentially the passcodes or what have you.
I think, yeah, we don't really have any B&E experts. And that sounds like it's definitely going to require an expert.
To the other conversation here. Khan will state 4356. You appear to be holding out on us. The commander of Deepwell will make a disarming gesture. I was just thinking. Still in the experimental stages. As we're only at the moment preparing for large-scale tests. I could deploy the All-One project. It would ensure the eradication of the Maquis and any other dissension. Tadarin will... You'll partially see a gesture which is kind of like, a go on kind of gesture, though you will hear him say, I thought you were supposed to inform me of anything that would be useful. You've already provided some Darkland security for this meeting. Was that just to placate me from questioning you further of what resources you can provide? Again, the commander of Deep will make less of a disarming gesture and more the Taldarin's tone doesn't really bother him. No, I'm not holding out on you. There are certain risks. The All-One project is designed to enforce compliance on entire population centers. With enough refinement, we could just deploy it on a world and have millions and millions of people swiftly fall in line. Such a thing has risks that we are currently working out. side effects and whatnot. However, if we're not going to get the Lieutenant Commander's cooperation, I'm willing to subject designated parts of the island to large-scale testing. With the protection of the city's shield, Cold should be rendered safe as long as it's maintained, since the Maquis are in all likelihood operating outside of city limits. We would soon find out who they are, and ideally have them work for us in short order, thus requiring this, how do you phrase it, Lieutenant? Conspiratous union to no longer be a concern for any of us. I'm prepared to give the order now, if that's what everyone prefers. There are high-speed testing shuttles. It could be ready in a matter of minutes and deployed in a matter of an hour. Depending on how important you consider Mineral 56, the show could be brought down, and any concerns about internal rebellions can be quelled at the same time. The Stormtroopers' NPC protection should be enough to dissuade its effects. So you can still maintain security while the process completes itself. Honestly, I would prefer not, as again it would slow down the mainland shadow project. Connell, speak up, somewhat intrigued. Yes, I vote that. It would alleviate my concerns, give you your test data, and well, protect the secure shipping for whatever this mainland shadow project is. The depot commander will give a nod. Major Governor Taldarin, it looks like you're the last call here. As for the mainland project, I am aware that as long as it does not... Oh, shoot. Need that name. Give me a second. There we go. I do know that it will not... that Zenti will not wind up like Onwas as long as the mineral is supplied. Which honestly tells me a great many things. Kind of get some annoyance in his voice. If you continue your intelligence antics of beating around the bush, then I'm afraid you'll have no amount of convincing me of joining this, and even if this vote is in your favor. So explain what you suspect and you do know. Darnell will speak up. Go ahead, Deepwell. I'm giving consideration to your proposed plan. The Deepwell commander will again nod. Provided this is what I believe it is, Lieutenant Commander Khan. Imagine being able to control hyperspace lanes in a system, outside of a system, being able to prevent any kind of interstellar sneak attacks and be able to deploy forces at a whim to interdict and allow perhaps new hyperspace routes to be formed to enable sneak attacks against the New Republic. That is what I believe is going on in the mainland. I trust that cements in you at least what I believe Zenti and the Danpor system represent. A keyway, a failsafe to whatever other Force Order projects there are, to securing our grasp on an entire galaxy. And I would like such a project to go well, which is why I was hesitant about employing the All-One project, as that would slow things down, and I do not want to aggravate D1 and his rather, for lack of a better term, artistic science projects for the Order. Now, is that enough information for you, Lieutenant? Before he can respond, Tadarin will speak up. I authorized the use of this All-One project on and around Cole. While it may slow down the refinement and completion of this mainland shadow project, I feel in the long run it will allow it to run without any hitches. I would not want the seditionist Maquis to be like Minox on this project of galactic control. The depot commander will make a gesture towards the officer next to him. Which by this time you guys have pretty much determined that the officers in there are basically kind of like just executive assistants. The officer will bring out a comlink. And I will need a sense roll from you and Sky. Do people recall Onwas at all, or is that a stakes connection that has gone over everyone's head?
I am so lost for this entire conversation, so Anwas is, only part of it.
Yeah. The only thing I've gotten out of this is that they're debating on using some type of bioweapon that requires hazmat gear to not be truly affected by it.
Was it a
That will
bioweapon? I thought it was some kind of like weird
bio/chemical weapon.
interdiction. Well, they were talking about the shields and stuff, and then they were talking about it affecting hyperspace travel, like
Well,
preventing it and allowing new routes and shit. So it's
okay. I don't mind breaking this down for you if it's gotten kind of confusing, because there were two subjects going on there.
I'm gonna say I am so fucking lost.
Okay,
I'm still one of the subjects, but when you put two of them at the same time, it's kind of weird.
Okay. The all one project, as described by the commander of Deepwell, is a excuse me, is some form of, for lack of a better term, bioweapon. I won't say biochemical because he did not strictly state it was biochemical. That enforces, that in theory, would enforce compliance to the First Order. If refined, it could be used on large population centers and perhaps even planets to allow swift and decisive takeovers in short order without chances of rebellion. Think of it as planetary scale brainwashing.
Okay.
Of which there was essentially a vote just held of if it wanted to be employed here or not. As the Commander Depot had mentioned, it's in its testing phases, and there are still some bugs to work out.
But they're going to use it anyway. Sounds like.
Because the triumvirate there had agreed. The depot commander himself obviously had his own reservations, but this is quote unquote Taldaran City, and as a olive branch to Lieutenant Commander Khan, to kind of show that we will seriously include you if you want to be included, he was let in on the vote. The estimation was 5 minutes of prep time and an hour to an hour and a half for deployment, and that is likely just due to travel time.
Okay.
The second subject was the depot commander's thoughts as to what the mainland shadow project is.
Which is the hyperspace thing.
Which is effectively controlling hyperspace, and he implied that without Mineral 56, which you guys would know as Zeskar, the project would likely have the same outcome as what happened to Onwas, implying that Onwas was a previous attempt at this. And Onwas is the blown up planet with the shattered moon.
Okay. Cool, so they're trying to blow up the planet.
Well, only if they do it wrong. If they do it right, they'll theoretically have control over system or galactic level hyperlanes.
Well, yes, but of course they're going to do it wrong. Either because we fucked with it or because they're incompetent.
Okay, does that clear things up with
Yeah.
that? Okay. 'Cause I realized I was playing it as like people having a conversation, which can get confusing.
Yeah. So we have a priority target. And it's going to be a vehicular target. which I know is this crew's
Multiple of
favorite
them.
thing. All that vehicle combat. Okay.
Oh, what are you thinking about intercepting the
Well, I
deployment
can't
of
let
all one?
we can't exactly let them just fly around with their crop duster, can we?
Yeah, no crop dusting the island. With some type of chemical slash bio weapon that will mass mind control people.
So we have a target. We know the bad guys basically know we're coming, no matter which target we hit. And
Except for maybe if we directly target the crop dusters immediately when they take off.
well, to do that, we'd have to be hitting Deepwell right now.
I don't think they would be prepared for us to intercept them either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like we can't intercept them, but you were saying hit them before they even take off, and like to do that, we'd have to be literally doing that right this second.
No, what I meant more in the sense of they wouldn't expect us to intercept them. Like,
No,
we wouldn't.
yeah.
They wouldn't expect us to know about it already.
Yeah. But
So
they still know
the
we're going
main
for
target-
They still know we're going. What I was referring to is they know we're going for Deepwell or we're going for the Megalodon.
Well, those are the next two obvious targets.
I'm not disputing that, but I was hoping Deepwell might have figured that we had no reason to go after them or even knew about their existence. I was hoping to catch Deepwell by surprise. That is no longer an option.
I do want to point something out. When Taldarin's part of the group, Taldarin just assumes the Maquis can strike anywhere.
That is true. Taldarin's paranoid enough to say we can attack anywhere,
Mm.
even if realistically can't.
Actually, that being said, I don't think the Deepwell commander has voiced his own personal opinions.
No, but he's been indicated to be competent enough that now that Taldarin's put it in his head, he's going to be at least prepped for it.
He's Mr. Contingency Boy over there.
Ergo, I can't catch him by surprise anymore. He's going to have something ready to go, no matter even if he's not expecting us to actually be there.
Hence the whole thing with the rocket trooper and trying to blow up the dam.
And so I can't catch him totally with his pants down like we did, say, the airbase.
Right. Again, provided he takes any stock in Taldarin, but yeah.
Which, from what we know of him so far, he will take, even if it's just a cursory stock of I'm having this on the burner just because it's there's a snowball's chance.
I mean, he resurrected the Boris project for Taldarin, because Taldarin thinks we're in a cave near him.
Which means
which isn't entirely untrue.
Which means I need to assume he'll be better defended, which means all plans to go after Deepwell have ground to a halt for a while. Until I can get more guys equipped.
Although, technically speaking, even if we can't directly go after Deepwell, we could, in theory, cut Deepwell off from the rest of the island.
Deepwell is, from what we're seeing, been told so far, Deepwell is pretty much independent and self-sustaining. There's nothing to cut off.
What I mean is to prevent them from supporting the rest of the island.
That would require a blockading action, which we are really not equipped for.
Battalion level elements can do it, but we don't have a fully equipped battalion level
Every
element.
trooper we have.
True, and we don't have everyone equipped enough to do it yet.
Right. We have about, I have to look, 25, 30 combat-capable personnel.
If I might recommend, at the very least, scouting the area, and as a military person, it's presumed there's going to be patrols and stuff anyway.
Well, yes, and we still intended to scout it, though technically a lot of that scouting has been done via data dives.
So far.
I'm just, indicating that I feel like based on this new intel, we are once again back to woefully under-equipped to handle that, at which point...
Okay. I'm just mildly acting surprised because it's like,
I am acting on the information the characters have been given about people involved, for facilities we're having to deal with, and their apparent level of competence.
Okay. I mean, I was kind of under the assumption that, again, you thought that Depot would have some level of defenses anyway,
Yes.
regardless of whether you attacked or not. And now you seem to be assuming it's going to be even more reinforced.
No, I am not assuming it's not going to be more reinforced. I am going to assume that the people that were already there that I was hoping to catch entirely by surprise, and thus were out of position because they were overconfident in their fortifications, will no longer be in an overconfident, out of position place. That they will have moved from green alert to yellow alert, and thus actually be looking for people.
No, Oh, okay.
Effectively, besides dealing with the massive threat that's apparently they all agreed to do, the next viable target is the person who doesn't think it's an issue. Tallis.
That we are definitely not equipped for taking a city, because we can't even take the smallest city on the island.
True, but
I still don't see Depot as not being an option. But
I didn't say it wasn't an option, I said it's not an option now.
that's what I mean. I don't see why. I still don't see why it's not an option, considering how it really hadn't been scouted anyway.
We can still scout it. I just don't think the scouting is going to change my opinion. And of course now I can't find the goddamn file of Deepwell. Handy database. First order data files. There's. Had to go 4 files deep. Okay.
all the files.
Because I'm assuming roughly a third of them are actually combat capable. That's still almost 300 people. To our 35 people. That's 10 to 1 in the best case scenario without them having, defenses in place.
The most we could probably do with our current forces is to do a raid, and in that raid, just destroy their infrastructure.
And with those kind of, with an actual fortification with like security and combat personnel and actually being on somewhat degree of alert, I don't know if we could get enough, people in there alive and, to actually damage infrastructure.
Well, due to it being Deepwell, I will state that their status quo is to probably at least be somewhat aware.
I'm not disputing that.
Okay, just you keep. What I'm getting from you is that, oh my god, it's super secure. To which I'm thinking, they're likely inherently guarded anyway.
No. What I am saying is they are now more guarded. I was counting on them being guarded to begin with. But there's guarded, I am up here on this fucking mountain and nobody can get to me, so I can just kind of meander around a little bit. And then there's, the enemy is at the door, and if I so much as sneeze, these guys will sneak past me and my entire base is doomed.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to this conversation and the way the commander of Deepwell has been portrayed, I am now under the impression that they have shifted from one status, not so much to the other, but somewhere in the middle, which makes my life a lot harder with what the resources I have available.
Okay.
I.e. none.
Okay, because it sounds like you're going, oh, well, now it's just going to be an utter failure, to which I'm like, I don't think that's
in my mind, with our current resources, it would be an utter failure to attempt it now.
Okay.
And I can somewhat agree with that if you go from the aspect of we want to preserve what resources we do have, because unlike the First Order, we don't have infinite bodies to throw at a problem.
I like the way you phrase that, infinite bodies.
I say, we have exactly 35 bodies to throw at a problem. And considering one of the reasons to go after Deepwell was to try and get stuff out of Deepwell, that's not going to happen.
If you say so.
Based on the information we have been provided, that is my read on it, yes.
Okay.
Because I do not have enough faith in our personnel that they can handle 10 plus to 1 odds.
I mean, the numbers in the data file has not changed, but...
No, but again, I at least had an element of surprise to potentially figure something out with. Now I can't even do that.
Okay. Okay.
Like I said, I don't entirely agree with the sentiment, but I can see the logic of it, because they're now expecting something to happen. And to attack what they expect to happen will just lead to losses of resources and men on our part,
But see, that's my problem.
which we can't really afford to do.
That's my problem. Is at this point, I think they are expecting something to happen. They just don't know when.
So the least expected action that we can take is to go after the chemical weapon attack that they're going to do.
Well, even if that is an expected action, we still got to do that. That's priority target.
Yeah. Right now, they're not expecting it.
Mm.
In addition to that, the other unexpected thing would be to completely take over Talus. Or cause a point of contact where there is significant fighting for control of the city.
Which we definitely cannot do.
Those are the two unexpected actions where we might be able to get away with something. One of which we can't really do because we don't have enough armed people to do it. They're trained.
Even untrained. You're talking about taking a huge city. Talos is the big one.
I would say
we can't even, threaten coal mining town, West Virginia, and you want us to take on the, fucking megapolis.
that's where I somewhat disagree, because we literally had a company of infantry be able to take a city.
Well, we have not taken a single city.
No, I'm not talking about in-game. I'm talking about the reality of combat. Proper tactics will allow you to overcome significant odds. But at the same time, it's resources we can't really commit to that.
And even then, if we did take the city, we wouldn't be able to hold it.
True.
So
The next best thing we could do is, for instance, control over the prison.
which we lack the resources to be able to take anything out of, even if the people in there are people we actually want.
The other thing I could think of, besides dealing with, obviously, the crop dusting, is to actually go after the manufacturing facility to quickly manufacture things that we can then take with us, even if we don't completely control the area for very long.
The manufacturing facility is on the mainland.
Wait, which manufacturing facility? What?
The shipyard or whatever you're talking about, right?
What?
Yeah, that is on Intalis, if I recall.
Wait. For...
They were talking about, what if they take this shipyard that could build ships and whatnot.
And other things.
Oh,
very
they
quickly.
were saying that theoretically Talus's spaceport resources could be used to modify or build ships.
Yeah, we can't hold a spaceport long enough to get anything of use out of it.
Maybe.
I mean, we could steal whatever's on the ground, but that's about it. I'm not even sure if that would be able to get clear with the lack of pilots we have.
True.
So they'd probably get shot down by whatever defenses they have in place. So we lack people, we lack skills.
The main one's skills, because lack of people can be overcome with skill.
I mean, the VOF commandos have been pretty effective.
Yes, all 20 of them. I'm trying to get more, but that requires, again, resources, which are proving hard to come by, both in the form of the Zeskar and the...
Willing people.
Well, no, not the will of the people. We got plenty of people at this point. It's a lack of Zeskar and a lack of the so tall energy armor.
Well, I as a GM have my own opinion, but I can't really give it without breaking meta.
Right, and I understand that, which is why I keep emphasizing. I am going off the information the players have been provided based of who and what they are dealing with.
Okay.
It's like, our guys are good, but I do not think they are good enough to handle 10+1 odds when the terrain is in the enemy's favor. Because things like fixed defense turrets and shit, are not going to be listed on that roster, and this is the type of facility to have a lot of those.
Well,
and that security bracing and all that fun stuff.
I do believe even its description phrases it from the get as a secured facility.
Which is why I said element of surprise is the only thing we had going for us, and at that point, that has been traded off. They are, at minimum, at yellow alert now. Based on the level of competence that this guy has, the head of that facility has been indicated to have.
The only thing I think we can get away with them knowing that we're going to probably target it would be the Megalodon, and that's if we are willing to let it be destroyed over the city.
And I didn't want to go after the Megalodon because I didn't think we had enough. I felt like the Megalodon was going to be a harder target than Deepwell. Because I'm looking at the Megalodon and treating it as going after a Star Destroyer, and we're not equipped for that.
It sounds like you guys, from y'all's perspectives, only have risky targets.
No, risky targets I don't mind playing with. We have, to put it in D&D 5e terms, we have deadly targets.
And the perspective of the characters, of the players, are not wanting to risk NPCs to try to
I
do
get
that.
I also realize you're going off of information without it having been scouted first.
Yes, I'm not disputing that. It's going to get scouted. I just don't think the scouting's going to change my opinion that much unless we find out they're running on a skeleton crew for some reason. Or that, for some reason the security doesn't arrive till Tuesday.
Right?
But either way, we have 2 evil meetings to finish and then a crop duster to go blow up, so...
What? Okay. Okay. Both you and Sky have a sense of immediate and impending danger. And this is even like before the officer is able to complete the orders.
Alright, so this is the part where we'll sense again the zero in on it, is that how that works?
If you'd like.
Was Dimitri's paranoid sense of being exploded again about to go off? Did have one too many buildings already that had the roof blown up on top of me.
Okay, for Sky, the entire area.
I thought the point of rolling was to figure out the source, not the... So the source is the entire map, the entire roof?
Pretty much the entire map.
Wow, that roll was so helpful. Thank you, Force.
Specifically, explosions.
Okay.
Remember how there was supposedly something about the place being targeted very soon with explosives?
Yeah.
That may be done by the First Order
Yeah.
to basically do false flag stuff? That we were thinking, well, what I just interpreted from that is that's exactly what's about to happen
Well, I don't
to
think
this
it's false
whole plot.
flag. It's the other faction. It's,
Well, at this point, I think it would be the other factions. They're still here,
well,
but
I thought it was them anyway. Bestie and the governor.
Before Deepwell's officer can go and say anything into his comm, the surrounding buildings detonate along with the central one.
now look, I'm probably going to fall to my death again. Knowing my luck. Because this has happened to me before.
Do I get a bonus because I have experience of falling in explosions?
Well, I'm not worried about the falling. worst part is somebody probably wasted some really nice bombs, because anybody with a name in there is probably fine.
Probably. Maybe not the Rayor, though.
Yeah, the closest thing we might have had to an NPC ally.
Maybe Devious Squad gets screwed over. That'd be convenient.
No, I forgot how beefy those little fuckers were.
Hmm?
I was looking up Reset Soak for when he gets exploded for being next to the building. Because I'm expecting to have to roll Soak in a minute.
Yeah, focus on real soak.
That's the type of Soak.
Physical.
Any chance at possibly doing anything to avoid it, like jetpacks?
You could, well, them being the one with danger sense could make a jetpack roll.
But I can't. Cool. I'll just roll the soak and expect to die. This is exactly the same situation that happened before that led to this. Do do do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be bad. But there's a soak. Literally rolled sequential numbers.
Noise.
And that was with a power die, so. It's already not going to be good.
That's a hit to hit, or it's a...
Oh, that was damage since Dimitri was rolling so.
Cool, reset takes 1. And that's assuming being next to the building counts as close enough to take the same damage.
Yeah, it would count as close enough. So reset takes 1. Let's see. There's 2 are
Wow, I
jetpack
take 2.
rolls. Okay.
Don't mind the falling Dimitri.
No, it's a reaction. I have to wait to collect 2 so I actually get a turn.
Between the explosion and the debris, the 27 is not enough.
Fuck! And that was me rolling really well, so dodging was worthless. Got it.
Well, at least you know what soak you have to beat. Good luck.
Oh, that's more than 23 right there. And Sierra takes 2. Nope, takes 1. I'm sorry, she has a +1.
No, I didn't even reflect that.
And okay,
That's
not sure how we got that separated, but okay.
I probably need to roll soak again for falling, don't I?
No, I'll assume that.
Seriously, how the hell did we go from almost next to each other that far apart?
Oh, piping, collapsed rubble. The fact that the entire ground's been like churned apart, and the explosion itself probably flung some people.
Cool. So I Jaegered her so I could use the command bonus, and now I can't use the command bonus. Awesome.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I don't know where the hell you guys are.
No, that doesn't make it feel any better at all, because that means I put Sierra's character in danger of getting killed for basically no reason.
Yeah.
I've invalidated her mark mode for literally no gain. Tonight's just been a win all around for me. Nothing but good decisions.
Yeah. Hey, at least Greg gets spared from all this. Supposedly.
Yeah, he also gets spared from participating in the session, basically.
Perhaps.
Unless we're gonna deal with some epic digging rolls.
Orchestral over a shovel.
So there's a dude with a space sword, and there's a dude with a cape that somehow are totally cool with buildings collapsing on top of them.
Okay. Are we all ready for descriptions now?
Yeah,
Or...
I guess. I mean, there's
okay.
not anything else.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what else I could do because I didn't have sense to even have a chance to react.
Don't worry,
So-
having sense really wasn't that helpful.
You had a chance to dodge, at least. I had none of that luxury.
I feel like my chance to dodge was the equivalent of the natural 20 is always an automatic success.
Mm.
I'm not sure if that actually was the token, roll or not, but
Don't know. There was a difficulty number,
oh,
and you could have feasibly reached it. Well,
I don't know if I could have physically reached it or not. 27 was pretty damn good with 1-6 dice.
let me rephrase that. I've seen people reach the number on dice before.
You've seen us reach lots of numbers on dice before. That doesn't mean these characters are capable of doing it, especially if there's no command bonus in play.
Yeah, command bonus tends to be what will really save us from things.
Without command
Okay.
bonus, most of our shit's down at 5 and 6D.
What?
I'm the exception with search.
Okay. If you guys are cool with the events continuing,
Yeah, man.
or people can gripe more, that's cool too.
Go.
Okay. Okay, Dimitri. You find yourself in a now slightly rubbled, cold, considering where you are, wet subterranean area. There is some groaning near you from a at least somewhat injured sounding person. And clearly, it's humanoid versus out of an animal. Um, the light in here is pretty good considering there were
Clear hole to the
detonations.
sky.
But hey, emergency light can be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You are clearly in a part of the Zero system, though of a bit of a different configuration from that which you are used to via the tunnel network. Next to you is this guy. Well, near you is this guy.
Before I go to him, I'm gonna make sure the rest of the party is fine.
Gonna use your comms?
Yeah,
Technically, it doesn't need to use just comms. We got the life link.
that's true.
We
But
can
I at
see
least
each other's health
see-
gauges.
Oh no. What I miss?
David blew up the entire map and
Explosions.
separated the party.
Oh no.
For once, I didn't die from explosions and falling.
Who
What?
did the explosion?
Probably
I'm
Major
sure we'll find
Bestie.
out, between the two Imperial officers I'm looking at, between Crow and Sky, and the smuggler dude Eric's looking at, I'm sure one of them will happily exposit as to why they nuked the entire map.
Yeah, we're looking at. I'm with a Rayor guy. They're with the First Order guys.
New First Order guys. Neither one of these were at the meeting.
Oh my.
And I doubt you're with a Rayor guy, because the Rayor guy was in a completely different building.
This looks like a Rayor guy. I remember seeing his name.
He might be the same token David's used before, but unless the dude literally went flying across the entire map in the explosion.
No, it's a real guy. It's Kane.
So yeah, apparently he flew across the entire map.
Oh boy, you came across Kane. Hold on.
Dude went flying 30 squares to land next to you.
Oh, he is lucky to be alive.
Or you
No
both
kidding.
went flying 15 and met somewhere in the middle, but either way. That dude got his serious
Ooh.
ragdoll physics on.
Oh boy, you got Kane. Okay, cool.
Is Kane one of the ones that we've somewhat convinced, or is he a new one?
No, he's not
Can't remember.
new. He's
not one we've spoken
he's
to
the
either.
one that is. Oh, sorry, what?
He's not one we've spoken to that I recall.
Rory has somewhat spoken to him. He seems to be the most hesitant one of them all. He's like at the moment
The one
still
more
he's
likely
still
to be real?
sympathetic.
Cool, you got exploded into the neutral one.
Yeah, he is sympathetic to people's cause. Doesn't like removing people from manpower.
Let's see how sympathetic he is now that he thinks you probably nuked the map.
Hmm.
Well, it's that he's sympathetic to people's plights. I don't know.
Like I
Or
said,
from
we'll
what
see how
little I've
sympathetic he
seen.
is after 15 to 30 meters of ragdoll physics.
And explosions.
He's like groaning, like,
But since I know the party's fine, courtesy of technology, I'll go make sure he's okay. And I will do like the first responder thing, like not clearly define what that I'm not technically his ally. Just like get him to answer questions. Get him to calm down.
Dude, are you fucking okay?
Because I don't look all too well myself either. 'Cause the same thing just happened to me.
I don't know, you probably look better than him, at least you have body armor.
True.
what? Oh.
Is the map not loading for y'all?
No,
you're
it
not
loaded,
on
but
the
you're
map.
not on it, so you don't get to see anything, because he has vision blocking on.
Well, no, it's just that it's still like doing the whole loading stuff for
Oh no,
me
it's
still.
loaded.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
loaded. If you just have a black screen, it's because you're not on the map.
No, it's still loading for me,
If
as
it
it said.
just says loading, you may need to hit refresh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll go up to him, make sure he's okay.
What happened?
explosions, being thrown pretty far. Surprised you're alive. You're not wearing armor.
I've been through my fair share of explosions. Mm.
By the way, we're in some kind of sewer system.
Yeah, there's. Mm. Yeah, I think this section was under repair, even before the explosion.
Well, if it wasn't before, it is now.
Maybe. Maybe Zaysha was trying to prove a point, but I didn't think she'd go this far. Who are you?
We can worry about introductions after we get out of the danger area.
Danger zone.
Because, explosions, we're underneath a collapsed building that might collapse into the tunnel we're in.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so he'll get up, wobbling a little bit before stabilizing. Okay, so we have water, we have lights, parts of collapsed buildings. Looks like some doors. And is the water level rising?
I don't know, is it?
It appears to you to be slowly rising.
It looks like it's rising.
Oh, I thought that was a concussion.
No.
Looking around, there's a few areas where there's just some kind of misty, just from evaporation, dust particles, etc. There's a pattern. There's a panel of levers over here. A panel over here. Here is a sealed bit over here to your left, where apparently there must have been formerly an opening by the explosion until other rubble just collapsed down, closing off the entry point.
Okay.
Is there anything else particular you would like to do?
You threw me at a puzzle, and I'm not good with puzzles. What have you done? I would check the levers as well as the valves to see if I can determine a way to safely get us access to the rest of the sewer system.
Okay. The panel, not the levers, but the panel, is showing various haphazard pressure gauges. Excuse me. Some are like in the warning zones. You'll see various lights indicating that fail-safe pressure valves have gone off, or some have failed. There's leaking from the northeast piping. The levers from left to right are listed as 10, 11, 12.
Are there any numbers on the visible doors that are blocking tunnels?
As a matter of fact, There is. You should now see visible numbers on doors.
I see 1 and 2.
Yep.
And I just want to make sure I'm seeing it right. There's water coming from behind those doors into this main pool area.
Oh, you mean like right there?
Yes.
Yes.
With those doors, are they open further than the water level of the said streams?
Are they what now?
Assuming the door's a valve, is the valve open more than the level of water going through it? Or is it the water level at the valve itself?
The doors, they are, they're settled just above the waterways. But they appear to be just that doors versus controlling the flow of water themselves.
Okay.
That being said, they clearly could hold back water with their design. So
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is there, like, based on where the water level is and the pressure of the water going underneath of the doors, does it seem like there's water behind it?
ah. Uh, okay, I know you have an incredibly high search and stuff. So, the south one appears to have a higher pressure of water being forced through the regular channel.
I'll try lever number 12.
12. Okay.
Also, just to ask, is there a way up, technically? Since we managed to fall down here.
The entryway in has been sealed by rubble. You must have been. So you see parts of the ceiling and parts of the west area that clearly has like building rubble forming a closed area where you likely had come from.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll try lever number 12, see if it opens door number 2, which would be the logical conclusion.
Lever 12. You hear a sound echo, but you don't see either of the doors open. Like you hear the sound that something has moved within the general area when you pull the lever.
Given that I have surveying equipment that would make a generalized map of where I have been, where am I at in comparison to where I was?
You are in a
In terms of, in relation to the original map. Because if I know which street or building I'm below, in theory, since we have an active comm network still, I can ask for a map from someone. Or, Tandy could pull up the map.
Okay.
Hey, Tandy was caught in the explosion too.
Yes, Tandy was totally caught in the explosion. You are relative to that.
Because I'm not good at puzzles. I'm going to use every resource I can to get out of this.
You're in the source system under roughly the area that you were in. Clearly about, say, 20 or 30 feet off of your previous position via the being flung by the explosion and then battered by various bits of things and sliding through rubble when you hit the ground.
Okay. So, using Tandy, can I get a map of the sewer?
Surprised you don't have a map already. I thought you would have been the one mapping it so we could figure out how the tunnel network worked.
Well, this area was
That too.
this area was blocked off due to it was maintenance sealed. Okay.
But other than that, I would check the valves that are in the water here to figure out what they go to.
Okay. Ornamental. Because you asked for a map, and line of sight stuff usually does not permit such things. So give me a moment.
Because I don't have the convenience of the universal lockpick.
Yep, so it's that one. At the moment, that's the best I can give you. It doesn't have necessarily the doors that I have, and there's a slight extension part to the south.
Okay.
Don't worry, Greg. After I switch over to Crow here, I will get back to you.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. I figured I wasn't going to be doing much due to my choices of action, so completely fair.
Crow, you will hear a rather refined voice. Oh, well, that was worth it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh, well then, hello, Mandalorian.
Hello.
See this guy.
Hello, Dawson's Creek.
Oh my gosh, is that pricier?
Yes, it is.
Holy shit!
He's a lot younger than I thought he'd be.
He ages well.
Why do I feel like I should know this person?
Pricier is the governor.
Yep.
Oh.
points for not accidentally taking out the entire city this time.
Well, this was a bit more precise, though I didn't expect to have to stop some sort of doomsday project.
That you probably didn't stop. Because it was nowhere around where you detonated, unless this bomb's got a lot bigger AoE than I really want to know about.
He gave an instruction to his subordinate. Hopefully the explosion went off before the next mission could be sent.
Well, I can't afford to take that chance.
Well, you're here. I presume that you were going to assault the meeting yourself, as Mandalorians do, don't they?
Actually, I was gathering intelligence from the meeting, so I knew where to point my next assault. Unfortunately, so the officers involved were more concerned with posturing than giving me any usable intel.
Well, from what I could tell, this shadow project that I presume D1 is a part of is some sort of resurrected thing that was involved in the destruction of Anwas.
Oh, jeez.
Which is a secondary concern of mine when compared to the incoming chemical attack.
I don't know anything about the L1 project now it was stated in the meeting. That being said, I don't exactly have the resources you do to, say, assault places. My only main concern is regaining control of Cole.
Well, if you keep playing it this way, it shouldn't be too hard, though I don't know if there'll be enough of the city left to be worth controlling.
I'm not a strategist. I'm
That much is obvious.
a governor. I have people for that. All I want to do is, again, administrate. It's what I do.
Is that why you were sitting under the bomb?
No, I
Was
was
that just poor strategy, or did you have to administrate it into it detonating?
No, Mandalorian. I had to stop what appeared to be an immediate threat to the populace.
Well, yeah, I understood that part. My question is, what are you doing here versus having somebody to push the button for you?
I was supposed to be out, and after the unfortunate circumstance that I heard about from from Eagle, I felt I had to take a more direct approach, even with Starfell involved, considering again the debacle with some hyperfuel. I was supposed to be out of the area, but again, an order was given that I felt I had to stop.
Well, I applaud your initiative. Hopefully it hasn't delayed us, too much to prevent the, the follow-up. Assuming you didn't get lucky and take it out in the first place, but obviously we can't operate under that assumption.
Well, I don't suppose your skill set with that armor includes navigating subterranean things.
I'm sure I've got a thing for that in here somewhere.
What I do wonder is what your goals were prior to the takeover. I assume it's something that you couldn't have stopped due to its scale, but why not just go directly after Taldarin and take the head off of this thing?
Because removing the head doesn't solve the immediate problem.
I
It
don't.
doesn't accomplish my goal, and even if I did remove the head, somebody else would just be put in charge.
Yes, me, because I'm on paper as being the governor of this place, not him.
That's at which point I'm back to square one. The First Order's still on the planet. The people I'm after are still out and about. I've just traded one kind of problem for another.
You weren't exactly the easiest to deal with yourself, Mandalorian. And the monkey badger companion of yours.
I wasn't trying to be easy to deal with.
Well, you've succeeded. It was apparently harsh enough for me to be deposed.
No, you were deposed because you couldn't properly control your own men. A problem that you've had 2 strikes with thus far between Taldarin and nearly cracking the planet. Now that you've stepped up and started to deal with things in person, hopefully you'll avoid a 3rd.
You wouldn't. What exactly is your goal then? If it's not governments outside of freedom, you wouldn't know what to do with a city if you took one over.
I don't have to worry about that. That's what the people of Zinti worry about.
I don't suppose you have a blaster mine broken the fall.
Not one you'd be able to use.
Despite what you may think, I do have basic training.
No, as in it would take your hand off if you tried to.
And I thought Taldarin was paranoid.
Standard practice, genetically lock your blaster or other weapon. That way, should you somehow get yourself dishonored by somebody taking away your weapon, you at least get the satisfaction of watching them lose their hand.
Well, there's a way of doing things I wouldn't necessarily consider it honor, at least on my table, but whatever, I guess, the Mandalorian viewpoint is.
The Mandalorian viewpoint is very confusing when it comes to honor. Sometimes we give a crap and sometimes we don't. I don't exactly understand it all myself.
Oh, well, isn't that interesting?
Yes, it depends on what house you're from, and just like I don't understand why there's a statue and a tesseract in your sewer.
It might be a native thing. Looks like there's some water coming from over here beyond this rubble. I wouldn't want to go that way. Okay, I think you want a description.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this?
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with weird questions like that. I just get to have the... We're in a pond pooling area that's slowly having its water go up.
Which is shouldn't be a problem for you, but it's obviously a problem for the other guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem for the other guy.
The statue, excuse me, is of someone you don't personally recognize. Probably because of, you know, how long you've been away from the planet. It does appear to be in the honor of this individual, though. In front of it is as you can tell, a holographic image. I believe you call it the Tesseract.
Well, it looks like a fucking spinning cube of doom.
The spinning cube of doom. Come forth and taste your might.
Okay. What the holograph itself has appears to be is a um, is a holographically locked data storage. Basically, the holographic projector is directly attached to a storage device. Um, you could open it up. Well, you could open it up, but it's the holographic tesseract spinniness is essentially a locking mechanism. You'd need a since this is electronic, either a computer programming role or looking at what's being displayed. You would need a Scholar Zenti roll if you wanted to actually figure it out versus hack your way through. Though I suppose you could demolition it and crack it open, but. Okay, cool.
Thanks to the Force, yeah, they redeemed a shit roll.
You are able to hack through the mechanism, and the storage container will pop open. Inside are various items and documents belonging to the Star Shadow Syndicate.
Okay.
Apparently, this particular area was a safe house for them at one point, though clearly since the occupation that is no longer true. As they've been driven out. The documents detail locations of caches and safe houses through the island and the mainland.
Not exactly helpful right now, but
okay, Rory.
Hi.
Yes. There is a bit of disruption in workflow as you will hear some people closer to the entranceway of the mine let out sounds of alarm. Cries like, what's that? Or is the city under attack? Things like that. So there's a little bit of a bustle going on. The overseeing troops are like trying to keep the group under control, basically demanding that people calm down. The person that was working next to you does run off towards the main entryway, just to kind of see what people are talking about.
Yeah. Rory will also join in.
Okay. Past the haze of the twin shields is a pillar of smoke coming from coal. it's not the entirety of the city. It's clearly a particular part of it.
Are any of the First Order people saying anything about, like, what's going on or something?
Well, there's a group of them that again are trying to calm down the populace, or the miners rather. Uh, there are some of them clearly trying to figure out what's going on. Can you make me a perception roll?
Yep. Where are the rest? Yeah, there we go. Your perception?
You hear one of the troopers reporting to another trooper. There was a bombing in the city. I heard that groups B and C and Defense Force A were in the blast. You'll hear the trooper that he's talking to. You'll turn to look at him. The B and C are the groups that secure the military governor's location. Are you saying he's been hit? The guy giving the initial report will shrug. There's been nothing confirmed yet. It literally just happened.
From Rory's podcast, did he hear anything that happened? Because I imagine he at least heard something.
You would have heard conversation about sorry, one second. Okay. You would have heard that the commander of Deepwell and Teldarin were trying to get Lieutenant Commander Khan in their little clique of securing the island, which led to a couple of conversations. The commander of Deepwell believe that whatever's going on in the mainland is likely related to the project on Anwas, which you know is the destroyed planet.
The second moon.
And that Mineral 56, what you guys would know as Zestar, is pivotal in the mainland's project.
Yeah, and that coal has a particularly large amount. It's just he was wondering if he heard the explosion himself. That's more or less the question. Sorry.
Okay. You would have heard the explosion itself right after the command to inform. Right after the command to give Deepwell its orders were given.
Crap. Okay. Running off of that, but he has to do some sort of damage control. Rory's seeing all this. He's like, okay, what do I do?
The answer is panic. And scream bloody murder.
No, we have to remain calm. Okay. Sneaking out's probably still a bad idea. Probably. What's the... Nah, I don't know what to do right now. Yeah, I
Realistically,
think...
you have two options. You get out and try to get to us, or you stay there and try to get more information from your side of things. I know, you have a third option. You get out, get to the rest of the forces, then proceed to deal with the crop duster that we currently can't deal with ourselves. Would you agree, Tristan? Those would be basically the three options he has at this point?
No idea.
Yeah, because there's also the whole thing of Rory would need to get his equipment. And he would, in order to do that, he'd have to head back to the main area, which is, like, he would have to first sneak out from the mining facility, which is heavily guarded at this point. It's well monitored, so. With the, I imagine there's a rather large din of people just saying things and like back and forth, right?
Yeah. There's a large group of miners, speculating, or just like wondering what's going on, or some are just kind of in shock. The troops themselves look a bit confused, trying to figure out what's going on.
Right. Okay. Kind of trying to at least hide the fact from the overseers and anyone else. Rory will go to his PTP, and whisper, boss, you there?
Yeah. What's up?
I just saw a very large cloud go on. Everything okay?
Define okay. Seems Pricier decided to grow some initiative and take out the competition by detonating an entire block. So, I'm currently, most of us are currently underground trying to reconnect in order to get back to base and head off a chemical weapon attack, by Taldarin and his friends.
Where? Chemical tech where?
Here in the city. They're launching something they were testing from Deep Well.
Well, crap.
Something that would enforce compliance, and to not be affected by it, you need to be wearing NBC gear.
Okay. Well then.
So if you're wearing your mining equipment, you might be fine. Don't know if you have like a full-blown respirator.
That said, we may not get out of here in time, so you are probably going to have to get back to Argo and get the forces moving.
No pressure.
Got it.
Oh, isn't technically sending this over to PTP net would it still alert the rest of our forces about this?
Only if they're actively listening. PTPs have frequencies like everything else.
Yeah.
Like, I assume you guys have your own little net, as for instance.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, we'll see what I can do. We'll update in about a few minutes. Click off and kind of head over to at least some of those that are like staying in the mine, kind of like tap them on the shoulder.
Yeah.
We got issues. Understatement of the year, I know, but okay. Something's going on, and I need to get back. I need to get out there. So, the only thing I can think of is a distraction of some sort.
Yeah, that would make sense. I have a few mining charges here. I could set them off nearby. Because
Right.
if we make it look like that we're under attack when they evacuate us, we're valuable miners.
Yeah. Good call. Let's do it. Get two more. We need to make this quick. We're on a timer here. So yeah, Rory will head away from the crowd. Look like he's gonna go back to work, and Joe Maquis get to work to setting up some very convincing some convincing distractions.
Okay. So then are you aiding Joe Maquis in the distraction? I thought he was setting up a distraction for you. Or in this case, to have the miners evacuated back to the city.
Well, either way it works. You'll be a nice cover for Rory either way.
Okay.
So, I guess I will be trying to stealth when everything's going on.
Okay. The mining charges go off, shocking not only the miners themselves, but the stormtroopers as they scatter about, trying to figure out what's going on, and as expected, the miners are being directed to leave the area.
Yep, Rory will leave, and when the most quote-unquote opportune moment comes, we'll try to head off to Argo.
Okay.
Oh boy. I don't suppose there's any like transportation or something like that, huh?
There are transport speeders, kind of like buses, to
Yeah, so no speeder bikes or anything like that.
There are some Imperial speeder bikes. Some First Order speeder bikes.
Oh boy.
There's also a speeder bike that has carts attached to it to help in the delivery of material.
Is it faster at least when the cart isn't attached?
Oh yeah, it's faster when the carts are detached. With the carts on, it's noticeably slower.
I'll go for the one that doesn't. I will go for the cart.
I mean, these things are meant to, at least for their purposes here, meant to
just that
hold
missing
cargo.
equipment.
You could decouple them easily enough.
Yeah, I'll go with that speeder and decouple the speeder and just try my best to head out.
Okay.
Rory will. It's also well.
Could I get a repulsor operations roll for that?
Cool. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep.
Okay. You speed away.
He'll go somewhat straight to Argo, but will also make sure no one's actually following him.
That's what the tunnel network's for.
Yeah, yeah, I guess I'll take the, well, I don't know if a speeder can go in the tunnel networks, can it?
Yeah.
Okay,
We've been
cool.
driving
Didn't
speeders
know
around
how.
the whole time.
Okay, didn't know how we were using
Yeah,
them.
the
Okay, but yeah,
Mandamobile
so
can move through there, though it takes up a lot of the room.
okay, fair. So if that's the case, use the tunnel. Ding.
And you use the tunnel network. Okay. Dimitri.
See.
Looking at the valves. These valves look like they control the pressure of the pool that you and Kane are currently in. Kane will be looking around. Oh, well, I could try another one of these levers. Which one do you do? 10 and 11?
I did 12.
Ah. I could try one of these levers. What's with those valves over there?
They seem to control the water level of the pool we're in.
I prefer not to drown, so if we could redirect that somewhere else, that'd be nice. Let me... Let me try this one. Mando, you will hear a sound to the north. It sounds like a heavy door opening.
Okay.
I'll proceed to try the valves to get the water to just drain instead of pool.
Okay, I'll need a lifting roll as there is a bit of pressure that you're working against.
This is a okay game. I just want you guys to know I only have 3 dice in strength. And this is what I ended up getting.
Okay.
Because I rolled 2 ones and a 6, and then a 6, and then a 6, and then a 1.
Okay. You're able to force the valve. The water level is beginning to recede. Dimitri, in the distance, and for you, Crow, a bit closer, you will hear the sounds of repeated blaster fire.
All right.
Price Hero will look around.
Seems like you missed a few.
Well, I'm not sure who could be firing at what. Unless there are creatures down here. But I know usually there is not. Well, following you, Mandalorian, you're the one with the working blaster. What is justice for you, anyway?
Comeuppance. Karma.
Well, then I take it that your interpretation of matters are that I got deposed because I deserved it. I know you mentioned my competence earlier.
No, you got deposed because, your compatriots felt you were too nice.
Oh, isn't that nice? Just because I'm not forcing loyalty checks every 10 seconds. By the way, you're hearing the blaster fire on the other side of this. The rock that you're currently looking
Life
at.
Sense would put Sky on the other side of that.
Life Sense or Life Detection?
Life Sense.
Life Sense
Lets you know range, roughly range, condition, all that.
puts her down there,
Yeah.
not...
Which is what I've been using to inform my movements.
Right.
But since I don't have a map like Eric does, because I didn't phone in for one, plausibly, directionally, would be on the other side, or at least close to.
True. In that case, what I
Sorry
can certainly
about that.
say is
I had
the
to
things
step
are there
away.
and not there.
Right.
Since you did also mention distance and direction.
Which, from what you're saying, the sound could be coming from the other side of this pile in this room.
Yeah.
Or, it could plausibly be coming from over
It's
here.
true. I'm just letting you
Yeah.
know that you know her exact
Yeah.
position and it's not the other side of
Yeah.
that.
So, knowing between the Force and her health monitor that she's okay, but hearing blaster fire meaning a threat's probably moving her direction and we're safer together than we are separated due to stuff, I'm going to activate the universal mining tool
Okay.
and start trying to get through that debris.
By the way, I am back now. I just stepped away for a moment because of family. I assume what I did worked.
Well,
Question
the
mark?
water level's receded. Yeah.
Cool.
And so he's trying to cut it into more manageable chunks and then
Okay.
move stuff out of the way.
As you are cutting it, you see a blast as a hole is shut out of it from the other side. Though it's a small
Oh.
hole, since we're not dealing with blaster cannons or anything.
Well,
At least you know what direction they're shooting at.
yeah. Sounds like they're trying to shoot their way out of the rocks.
Are you continuing the
At least you
slice
have
and
rocks you
dice?
can shoot through. I don't.
Okay.
At least until he feels he's got down enough that the repulsor blast and the gauntlets can clear it.
Well, if you keep going with the way you are and the blast's on the other side, it will quickly get demolished.
Okay.
And let me remove the vision blocking. I don't have to move it to the side, I can just delete it because it was a rock.
A really big rock.
And let me reveal what was on the other side because I wasn't quite sure how vision would work.
Huh.
I guess you found the named people we didn't want to run into.
Mandalorian,
Nope! Found Teldarin!
Price here.
Oh boy!
Glance back at the
That's-
governor. So, I suppose I should let you two have this out.
I'm just a bystander in this. I was just listening to you guys. You two have fun.
Well,
I'm just going to find our way out.
Major Usurper, as you can see, there's a Mandalorian between yourself and me.
What's Mandalorian for ellipses?
The head tilts. Like, almost Stewie Griffin head tilt, like
Actually,
full sideways.
I just imagine the head tilt from the
Yeah,
Mandalorian.
I mean, technically he's not lying. I am somewhat between them.
I do
If
expect.
anything, it looks like you got caught in the blast too.
I do expect to get my city back one of these days. It's a shame that the explosion did not annihilate you.
I'm actually more impressed that he doesn't look all the worse for wear, considering he probably was sitting right on the bomb. Props to your second armorsmith.
Mandalorian, you don't want to be protecting an agent of the Order, do you?
Last I checked, you rendered him not an agent of the Order by kicking him out of his post. That said, as far as I'm concerned, as long as you both wear that uniform, you're both my enemy. So...
I take it you'll have no problem getting out of my way, so I can end a source of frustration. You will always be a target for slightly later. Apparently, the governor, former governor, and his companion are able to marshal my own resources against me.
And I guess they're not your resources, are they?
I can always blast you both. I am giving you the opportunity to have me annihilate a target and you not to be the first one in my crosshairs. You know what he would allow if Pricier was permitted to resume control?
I hate that you phrased it that way.
What? What'd I say? It's something I said.
He immediately changed his order of truce to an order of operations.
He did.
It went from stand aside, let me kill the guy who's actually a threat to me, to let me kill the guy who's actually a threat to me before I kill you.
He did do that within 2 sentences.
But to be fair, this is Taldarin we're talking
Oh
about.
yeah,
So
it wasn't a matter of when if he was going to shoot me. My question mark was purely, is he going to shoot me today? Because right now, we've proven he's a very petty son of a bitch, and somebody literally tried to blow him up while he was sitting there eating lunch.
Oh, you will.
So he is targeting the person who did it first.
Now
So
that
he
said,
is
it's
being
like,
that level of petty.
I was just going to comment on my sense of fair play, but then again, he had to rephrase that, and now I have to reevaluate my entire stance on this situation.
I will say this,
was
since
like-
you do have a visual on it. His blaster rifle is of a design you do not recognize.
Oh, look, you got a new model. Okay. It's like phrasing is everything, and he fucked it up.
It's like,
he was taught how to blast people, not talk to them.
Oh, I know.
he could have literally said, you know what, I'm not going to shoot you today. We're going to deal with, the two of us will deal with each other later. Let's just get out of here, and you let me deal with the person that tried to blow me up during lunch.
That's what a people person would say. Tadar is not a people person.
No, he's not.
He marshals and organizes military forces. Pricier is the people person.
And he sucks at it. Because he's like, I have people for that. Your people suck!
Well, no, he at least has more discretion because he said, oh, you're here. sorry. Do you just want to get out of here first? Before we deal with each other? Sure.
I will give him that.
It helped that Price here didn't have a gun.
His was broken. So, do you have to shoot through you to get the price here?
Is he doing it again?
He's doing it again. I think you just need to give him an education on how to speak to people the Mando way.
Wouldn't the Mando way just be a punch to the face?
I didn't say it wasn't.
Well, Major Teldarin, I suspect you won't be getting me today, as the Mandalorian has stated. I am no longer a First Order citizen, according to you. I will tell you one thing. Once I regain my former station, you and your troopers will be removed, and the army forces will be reinstated. There was a reason for them to be where they were. It kept the population in a less malcontent state. Faces they can actually see versus those behind helmets.
I'm gonna ignore that insult.
He might not see it as an insult and
No,
unintentionally
he's
insulting you.
attacking helmets.
No, that's what I mean. He's unintentionally attacking your culture when he's specifically attacking the First Order.
Hey, we don't insult helmets.
The helmet's meant to protect you. Why are you? What do you got against helmets?
This is the way, and helmets are sacred.
It sounds like again, you're more interested in having people be happy versus efficient. Well, Todar, I wouldn't expect you to understand the idea of morale being a motivating force. Back in the Empire,
In the Empire.
I was a soldier in the Empire, and I was an administrator. Order can simply be maintained by having the people believe they are not under some kind of stranglehold. It motivates people more if you take away things as necessity requires and then give them back, as I... Wait, who are you shooting?
Stun them both.
No, like I said, Price here is unarmed. You don't fuck up an unarmed man.
Fair enough.
Unless he tries to punch you.
Yes, he tries to punch
then
me,
he's
he has
fair game.
revoked his unarmed status, but... Taldarin was like, I'm going to kill him, and then I'm going to kill you. So it's like, inside the helmet, he's just like, damn it. Followed by invoking the quick draw rules from the Corellian Sector Handbook, and... 2 blaster bolts.
Just destroy his gun.
Oh shit, that's with taking it away for quick draw?
Yeah,
Holy fuck!
plus 2d from the holster.
Right,
I took 1d out of skill,
okay.
and thanks to both overconfidence and the force and genetic enhancements, my initiative
And
is
Tandy.
6d to begin with.
Don't forget Tandy.
So that was 9d. Tandy doesn't help with initiative, but it does help with your hit. You're right.
Okay.
So let me correct that real fast. I forgot Tandy. There we go. Tandy rolled a 1. That's still 40 initiative, though, so eat it, Teldar. Worst part is I know he's gonna survive. Though it is kind of fun watching synchronized Mando gifs.
Something just so
Oh,
great
there we go.
about that. Just
Okay,
bang!
I know he has stats. Where the fuck did his stats go?
I shot him so hard he couldn't find his sheet.
It's like, oh, I guess he's dead because he has 0 dice.
That should be a hell of a tip bonus, dude. Now, if he's a good boss monster, he'll just lay there, bleeding out in sewer water, and we'll be fine. He can come back with dysentery later.
What? Did I just hear correctly?
What? That if he's a good boss monster, he'll just fall down and lay bleeding out in the sewer water and come back with dysentery later when he can fight another day? That's what you get for having open wounds in sewer water, right?
1d plus 1 to your damage.
It's more like you get the possibility of septic shock
Plus
and just
6, so
die.
that's 27 twice. So that's 14 damage total.
Duh! There's carbon scoring on his armor as he like staggers from unexpectedly being shot.
Can we just be done threatening each other and get this over with already?
You don't know the level of annoyance that you're protecting, Mandalorian.
I'm not protecting anyone but myself. You threatened me.
Well, then leave now and let me take care of Price here.
And leave you at my back after you said you were going to kill me? No, thank you.
We know we're going to encounter each other in combat eventually.
That's fair. One out of 6 on the follow-up initiative after the quick draw.
Oh, okay.
Gotta believe the ruling on that was 1 out of 6 just becomes a 1.
Yeah. Oh, there's the initiative. Do you have any bonuses of that? Nope.
It's like I have an unarmed threat behind me and an active threat in front of me. It's simple, targeting triage. Threat analysis. Whatever you want to call it.
Well, if you want to be logical about things, then I guess I should have shot you first. This would give me a chance to test out this new weapon.
This fully armed and operational battle rifle.
Taldarin, would you really kill me unarmed? It'd behoove you to capture me and use me as a symbol against my insurrectionist faction. Killing me would be short-sighted. Yes, but killing you would be demoralizing to your friend. If I kill you, Starfell won't be able to think straight for a time, and that means no more security bureau tricks headed my way. And then I can seek him out while he's grieving. You don't think I could tell the two of you were friends? You never really have friends in the Order.
Glances back over her shoulder at Price here. You're right. He is short-sighted.
Okay. Price here.
Hey, seriously, you know, the guy almost blew up the planet when he was in his right mind. I'd hate to see what he's doing. He was grieving. Or, heaven forbid, pissed.
He assured me such a miscalculation wouldn't happen again.
If he's in his right mind, yes.
I have no particular want of...
No, I was referring to the aftermath of Taldarin's plan there. If he takes you out and
No, yes,
it puts your buddy off balance.
I'm just saying I have no want to see Zenti destroyed.
Well, that's something at least.
That's a pretty good number. Did I roll a 1? No, I did not roll a 1. Okay, awesome. Okay. Supreme Military Governor Taldarin is aiming for Price here, not you. I'll put him in that category. I feel like I put you in an odd situation.
You think?
Oh, I forgot the other... There we go. Oh! Oh, that is so close. Okay. I see you're typing. Are you doing
I'm just
anything?
setting up my stuff for...
Okay. You will see what appears to not be an individual blaster bolt, but a beam head towards Taldarin, who... Not head towards Taldarin.
I was about to say, I thought he was unarmed. What the fuck?
Head towards Price here, as Spicer leaps out of the way towards the pipes, his cloak just being basically sliced through by this blaster beam. The rock down here just being riddled with being riddled with a just constant stream of blaster fire, annihilating it. How? Pressure, I must have underestimated you. That won't happen again. Mando.
The 40 was my initiative for this round, wasn't it? Or
I think she rolled 1 and 6.
the 40 was the first initiative, which is when I quick draw on him, and now the 1? Okay. Well, give me a minute to finish typing shit out. A lot of stuff going on.
Oh, I just realized I was still having that audio play. Oh shit! I stole the fits.
Yes, of course it is.
Okay, as I recall, okay, you're doing. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just so you're aware, Dimitri, you can hear the sounds of blaster fire kind of like just echoing in the distance.
In what general direction? Because I'm tempted to do something.
You can make me a perception roll to try to pinpoint its direction accurately, because it is kind of echoing in the source system.
Can't do search since I would actively do it, but okay.
You can do a search if you'd like, because it is an ongoing thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more dice.
Okay, 1d bonus
To
to your blaster. Rolling.
Yep.
You think he would have learned that to expect that when Dimitri flipped the script on him the first time we fought him.
Yeah, but Dimitri wasn't doing a combination of blaster, shooting, and kung fu.
True. I did one and then the other.
Whereas I can do it as a flurry. Oh, hang on. Gotta re-roll those,
Wait, Tandy gives bonus to search, if I recall.
I gotta re-roll some stuff here, hang on.
Yes, she does. Let me roll that extra dice.
Have to include some bonuses. Okay, that's more accurate.
What roll do I take from your second batch?
The new brawling and the new dodge. So the 35 and the 57.
With that, you'll be able to hear roughly where it's coming from.
Oh, damn.
I also forgot to include Tandy bonus on the blaster, but that only adds 1. So.
Which is coming from this direction.
Cool. Looking at this door, can I feasibly shoot through it?
It appears fairly sturdy. You could try shooting through it.
Do I need to roll to hit?
No, you can just roll damage.
Given that I'm targeting the same target, I'm going to do shenanigans up my damage, basically.
What shenanigans would that be?
The fact that I'm using the first order's version of an E-web bonuses to hitting the same target for the same action cost, for reduced action cost, and then using the recycler to add the extra damage. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. Then 2d6 plus 2d6.
And next initiative is much better.
And then roll.
Oh, add a 2 to the brawling damage, assuming he gets. Yeah, I forgot to add in the suit bonus.
How did the physical with more dice roll less?
Don't
Question it, just accept it.
So,
Adrenaline.
but in theory, some of the blasters.
There is probably his most hated rival who was ready to kill him. And then there's also
It's the
Taldarin.
new rule of Star Wars that all armor is worthless against punches.
No kidding.
Upside, Pricier can enjoy 5D to getting the fuck out of the way.
Oh, you're actually commanding him? Oh, damn.
Well, I don't want to see him die right now, and if I command him, then I can command myself.
Any chance you could give me those bonuses too?
No, because you're nowhere near here. I kind of think him
True.
as disgruntled, unless you think he counts as a stranger instead.
No, he's disgruntled.
Because he didn't seem uninterested, and therefore wanting to get hit. So
So I'm shooting it 3 times. Here's the damage for each of the main attack plus the 2 follow-up attacks with the recycler.
and how am I rolling the next one?
Okay. The first shot actually blew through the door. When you try to widen it with the following shots, the door just carbon scores, but you're able to blast a fairly decent sized hole that you could easily get through with your first shot.
I'm shooting it 3 times. Like, it's 32, 14, 10. 3 times.
Right, yeah, the 14 and the 10 kind of just deflect.
And then I'm shooting it 2 more times. I'm using the recycler to get the 14 and 10. So I just shot like 15 rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the recycler. So I legitimately just shot like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've shot like 9 rounds just now. I know. 12 rounds. Out of 100.
You have blasted open the door. King's like, oh, whoa, no, you can't just shoot through a door. It's on the other side.
I don't know about you, but I hear fighting of things that shouldn't be happening down here.
Yeah, what you do with fighting is you find out why they're fighting, and then determine if you want to interfere.
I could tell you this much. The answer is as someone to interfere. You're more than welcome to stay as a bystander. But I think you want to come with me because I'll find a way out. Even if I have to blast a hole through every door to get there.
Okay, Rory.
Because do you want to be stuck down here starving and drowning?
Oh, no, I don't want that.
Then come with me.
Fine, I'll go with you. Rory, you are zooming off with your speeder through the tunnel system. Fortunately, the tunnel system has no listed speed limit signs.
Better to start posting some just to fuck with people.
And you are able to, because of that, reach the base rather quickly, as we are not dealing with planetary map scales.
Yay! So, get to Argo. Start gathering people up. I need people ready ASAP. We have something heading our way from Taldarin, and boss wants us to take it out. Some kind of crop duster or something. NBC resistance.
One of the commandos will speak up. Well, you know, our Voff armor can our armor can probably handle that. Any idea where this is coming from? I guess it's not coming from the Megalodon. Or else it'd be here already.
It was coming from Deepwell. So let me see. Or
Yeah,
Deepwell was going.
It was coming down from Deepwell in theory.
Yeah, coming from Deepwell. Did we ever confirm where Deepwell was?
Yeah. It's on our
In
map.
comparison.
Yeah. I would say its primary defense is that people should know where it is.
Well, yeah. It's just more of like directional wise. Rory will tell it's coming from Deepwell, and so that means it's coming from that particular direction, most likely, most straightforward path. They're wanting a show, we'll give it to them.
Okay, so like I told them.
By the sound of it, suit up if you have it. Probably getting some banshees won't be a bad idea either. That might have tie cover.
You have more intelligence as to what's going on here. Whatever we can provide.
You may want the drones too.
You heard him. Get the banshees ready. Crew the Kaital.
I need to get an armor. Because if I remember correctly, we had said that Rory would leave his armor at his place, so he'll have to get in legit Maquis armor now. But meanwhile, I'll see. Meanwhile, get people ready, anti-air stuff, demolition charges. Maybe at least two of our engineers, just to make sure we need to blow something up. I'll see if I can get in contact with Mando, see if there's anything, Mando or Dimitri, to see if they've got anything on it. Actually, yeah, I probably should send someone to pick them up, maybe. They might need it.
Yes, sir. How many people you want to dispatch for that?
Let me talk to Mando before we make that call. Just get people ready to get started.
Okay, the commando will go off and you'll kind of hear in the background. Okay, do we have any so-tall gunners here anymore? That'd be nice.
We should.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Rory will start suiting up and have the PTP. Boss, you there?
I just imagine it was like Crow's running and gunning. He's got his like full combat HUD, and then the little Ghost in the Shell vid window for Rory slaps into his vision.
Oh no! I just shot Rory. Oh no! Wait, it was on my visor.
He's not using the helmet thing. He's just using PTP.
Well, yeah, I know, but I still imagine like that little box with like Rory's name and the wavelengths for you speaking shows up.
Oh, doggone it.
I mean, it doesn't affect him because We've established a long time ago that Crow was used to fighting with a ridiculously cluttered HUD. Just that little FPS visual I thought was kind of amusing.
That is amusing.
What you need?
We're at home. Do you need some? Do you need people to help pick you up or no?
Nah, we should be able to make it to the speeder. I'm more concerned about you guys getting the drones and everything up in the air.
We'll go.
Don't know what we're engaging, so you probably want to make sure that if you're taking the Banshees that they've got the hard points loaded.
Yeah, we're going for full bore. We'll
Good man.
keep safe.
We'll try to rendezvous with you if we can. If not, well, again, you're in charge.
We'll go. You also there, Dimitri?
Yeah, I'm just in a different part of the sewers from
Actually, no. What was his code name?
He's gone through a few.
It keeps changing.
As I've gone through a few of them. There was Tunnel Rat. There was like Fido. There was
Barks.
It's been changing depending on the situation at hand.
You see, and you guys complain to me that Hadaran is like there's a bajillion of you guys when there's all kinds of different code names going.
That's completely fair.
It's not our fault that we keep changing the licensing to the action figures and the names get stuck with the previous licensing.
Hey, man. Well, hey man, I'm sorry that I'm trying to be like Ocelot from Metal Gear and have like 17 different places of origin and who I've worked for in different titles. I'm sorry.
That's why I didn't want to change it to Crow Manor. I just wanted to stick with Mandalorian. It's generic enough that nobody can copyright it, therefore it can come with me when we change distribution companies. That was yours.
But yeah. Okay.
Is that you can't copyright a culture.
Okay. Tunnel Rat, you also there?
Technically, you can.
This is Costco.
Yeah, I'm in the sewers. I heard him start fighting, and I just blasted open a steel bulkhead head to get to him.
Yeah,
Don't
but it's not
question how this thing does it. I don't know.
I'm not questioning it either, mate. Just stay safe. He said that you will probably gonna work on your own stuff, so we're gonna be heading out after the crop duster. Good luck.
Yep.
So yeah, after that,
the crop duster won't even have launched.
Well, good. We're gonna rip it fucking apart. So yeah, Rory will fully suit up in full Maquis stuff. Talk to people about loading up Banshees, hard points, missiles, etc., etc. Wave off the thing for sending some people off to help Crow out. They can handle themselves. We have our job, and it's to take out that blasted thing.
With the kite's all crude, and you are you using the Pathfinder armor or the Commando armor?
You'd have to be using Stormtrooper armor. We don't have spare armor of the Maquis type to give him yet.
Yeah, he had his own Caldoran armor.
No, that's back at home for when he can had here. So he has
I didn't make him
to.
a set of Maquis armor because he said he didn't want it.
Are they custom fit?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to snag someone.
Yeah. Okay. So take some Stormtrooper. So spare Stormtrooper stuff. Quickly spray paint like a blue spray paint like part of the helmet blue to be like, okay, this is me. I'm not with the First Order. Here we
Please
go.
don't shoot me.
Not with those guys.
Not with those idiots.
Did I skip John Owen's turn?
Yeah, he didn't attack me.
Okay.
I just assumed he was still reeling from getting his ass beat.
I mean, I can accept that.
But yeah, that's just what we will be doing. Load up! Yeah, because that's going to take a bit, I imagine, because warming up engines has even like 5 minutes from what I remember, usually is for like an X-Wing from the books.
Yeah, unless you're like skipping flights and stuff.
Well, we have to load up everything too, so it's like, okay, go, quick.
Okay. Dimitri, as I'm not wanting to skip, like, Talarn's turn.
I mean, I'm just gonna proceed to go down the hallway towards the shooting.
Okay. Oh, you can
What do-
you can move your pog.
Yep, I'm gonna go here. I see a. Yeah, I can see him. What range is that? Hold up. Doop, 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 doop. That's still technically short range for me, I think.
True. Though keep in mind, with the Mando in front of him like that, it'll be a slightly more difficult to shoot.
Oh, I'm aware. But I wasn't going to try to shoot him to injure. I was going to do the other very nice function of a machine gun.
Oh, you're gonna suppress him?
Yeah, but first I'm going to finish, because I have to take a full move to get there. I'm going to take the last 3x to get slightly closer. Because I have a move of 12. If I'm going to have to move more than 6, I'm going to at least do that.
I will need a climbing or a dexterity roll if you want to move, or to move through those debris.
So I was right here, so you're saying if I just go like this, it'll basically go around it?
Yeah.
Cool, I'll stand there instead. So I don't have to make extra rolls.
Okay.
But I will proceed with the suppression shenanigans of the Taldarin.
Cool.
So one. So I did a full move. I assume I'm still not being commanded yet.
No, because
So-
I have no idea what you're back there.
Well, you're about to find out. So full move.
Towns
I'm gonna
up. We meet again. For the
times.
And quite frankly, at this point, I don't think you need the command.
Hmm. When I'm doing suppression, the command is nice. I only have 6 dice. What's handy?
Yes, but if I'm commanding you and the governor, my dice drop by 4.
Oh dear lord, let's not have you
Yeah.
endanger the governor. And yourself.
It's gotten better, but there is a significant difference.
So I'm suppressing him 3 times.
Okay.
And Deep beep beep doo. Here you go. There's the suppression. 3 times. As I paint a picture of blaster fire around Pracier and the big commander.
Okay, this veritable beam of blaster fire comes out of his rifle, though he's having to like avoid these shots coming from downrange. Blast. Fine.
Say you're sorry. I'm sorry. That was too bad. I'm sorry.
Here.
Also, that just went for another quarter of my ammo.
Clearly, your allies think highly of you. Well. Unfortunately for you, I don't like being shot at. He drops down a grenade which just explodes in the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
For those who are aware of this, this is blackout smoke. Hot smoke.
Mm-hmm.
The smoke meant to block thermal vision. Well, technically all smoke would do that because
No, or at
it's a
least
bird.
GURPS makes a difference between normal smoke and hot smoke for that.
I'm just looking at it from the actual perspective because any smoke is hot smoke. Because of the simple fact that it's a chemical reaction burning to make the smoke.
And
So technically, because he moved, wouldn't he still be forced under the suppression fire? I get shots at him, technically.
only if you see him.
He would have had to have breached the smoke. That being said, it would have been breached along here. Can you see? Can you see that?
I saw when he crossed the line.
Okay.
So you get like an attack of opportunity.
Oh, it's not even really integrity, but I do need to roll his running to make
You know what I
sure
mean?
he doesn't.
Figuratively speaking, whatever suppression is supposed to do.
Yeah, the reason I didn't really dick with the grenade roll is because you can't really it's kind of difficult to justify suppressing. I pull it from my belt and have
And
it drop
drop
to
it,
the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to try arguing that. I was like, he just started running at the area I was firing at. Because even if there was blackout smoke, I wouldn't have stopped shooting. Because I know where the other two people were.
But hey, if he wants to
In fact,
flee
I
like
still see
children,
one
I'm
of
not gonna
them.
stop him.
Did he really just... He did.
So how far do you really get?
Yeah. Ah. So much for tactically reorienting. Oh, was that? What do you call it, Teldarin? It looked like you were running away to me.
I'll just roll the damage real quick. I assume I do damage?
Yeah, one shot would have hit him. You wouldn't know tactics, Pricier, if you were looking at a battle plan.
Damn.
Well, at least I can read charts. I think I could figure it out myself.
And thus, this has just devolved into Linkara's patent versus Nostalgia Critics chart guys.
It really has. I'm more impressed that he's not reacting to the fact that there's literally a machine gun shooting around him.
Well, it's
is-
not the first time.
It's not the first time, and David's the master of no selling anything you may be trying on him.
Hmm.
What? I've been like injured sounds and he was talking to you earlier.
In general,
It's just,
he's like, I'm surprised he's not reacting. He's like, people don't normally react when you do things.
and I know he
It's not like he
commented
was
about it.
expecting it.
He's like, God, Okay.
No, I wasn't talking about Tartaria. I was talking about Pricier.
No, Pricier is definitely the master, from what I've seen, of not reacting to shit going on around him.
Is that something I need to work on?
It's like the Mando basically fell on him. He's like, oh, it's the Mando. Okay.
No, I think it adds to his character of just like, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because if you guys think there was something I need to work on, let me know.
No, it is-
Oh no, that's
No, it plays to his character very well. It's just there's like you'd almost expect a reaction from that, but because he's been always so
Blasé.
calculating, he's never really cared. Also, I did put the damage roll. I don't know if you actually
28? Gotcha.
rolled that for Talaran or not yet.
Nope, one moment. Oh, that is a crappy roll, though. Okay, the carbon scoring, surface carbon scoring on the armor.
28 to an 18. Okay.
What? Oh, nope. I was looking at the dodge. My mistake. No, my mistake. That is my mistake. He does take damage. I just kind of glanced at the chat. That's on me.
I mean, I don't mind. I'd be like,
No.
Okay, then.
I'm gonna.
his
play,
armor is actually pretty good this time.
I'm gonna play fair, which is why I'm also doing this. There we go.
Aw.
He has character points.
Why?
Because CP's a thing.
You couldn't just let me hit him once.
You did hit him, and I have no control over how well those dice roll.
Sure you do. It's roll 20. You pay for roll 20. Roll 20 will give you what you want.
Kane runs. Okay.
I assume I'm in better lighting at this point. I'm surprised he's not questioning it yet.
Who questioning what?
Kane questioning who I really am.
Well, yes, you were earlier, and you're like later.
I did delay it because we were stuck in a room.
And right now you're shooting a large blaster.
At the darkness. That is so evil it can phase through walls.
Yeah, I know, right?
I didn't phase for a wall.
Yeah, it's phased into the area where Sky's Mini is, and there's a wall between me and her.
Wait, you're saying I literally shot through
No,
the
no,
walls?
smoke.
Like,
The smoke has gone through a wall.
oh, the smoke. Oh. Damn. That's right. We have to roll initiative every round for this one.
Yep.
Your smoke has no power here.
Oh god, that's right. You have life detection.
1d6 to your blaster.
I'm shooting at him twice. The third shot is going to be the wrist repulsor to try and blow some of the smoke out of the way for other people.
Okay.
+1.
Ow.
And
That looks
Crow
like it
knows where
hurts.
the major is to kick him. I don't know where the major is to kick him, but
Wait, you can't see through the smoke? Oh,
I can't see the major through the smoke. Crow can see the major through the smoke, but
The player can't.
so I don't know where I need to move to kick him. But
okay. Move right here.
so I don't have to blow the smoke after all. So I guess I'll do it anyway. Especially I already declared I was doing it.
Okay. When he clearly has a stance this time, since you punched him last time, he comes and go in and he deflects with an arm, tries to counter with a rifle, but sees you're coming in with another attack, so brings the rifle down to...
Major?
What?
You rolled a 1 on your power die.
No. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
But the threat level.
Watch him roll a 6 now.
Nope. But -7 brings him down to a 38, at which point
You hit him.
all 4 brawling attacks land.
Ah!
Oof. You could have played nice, but you decided no.
I mean, I only actually hurt him once with it, so
That's true.
You still hit him.
421. So
7 get through.
yeah.
Plus whatever the blasters did.
Yeah, I already figured that. You have cracked through some of his armor. Ah! Ah! Mandalorian. I guess. You've turned me into a liar. I have to shoot you now. Ugh. Dimitri.
Besides that, I will at least continue the move. And am I part of the command? Wait, no, I'm not part of the command yet, so... Do. I'll take an action to go up to here, where I have full cover, but I can peek around the corner to see Tal'Doran. And even though I don't agree with protecting the governor, or former governor, I will tell him to go this way, towards safety, because he is still unarmed,
Which way?
towards me and Kane.
Okay.
Is that with the 5D bonus to dodge?
Oh, that's not with the 5D dodge.
Because he is unarmed. I was trained by the Mando. I'm going to abide by the fact that he's unarmed.
And has not voided his unarmed status by doing something stupid.
Okay.
But I will tell him to go to
If he has a
safety.
medic killer,
Fuck that guy. that shocked me.
you were supposed
And
to.
then I'll just basically do the same thing I did before with the suppression.
Okay.
And the suppression was a 20 to do it 3 times.
Okay.
I rolled 6-4, 6-4. I assume that's enough to succeed the suppression.
Yeah. Suppression is I'll go here. Suppression's difficulty is barring weird circumstances 15.
Also, I should probably roll my dodge, which I forgot to do. Because that's going to be important, and I actually included a map for it. So that's going to be... not fun.
I won't allow this to happen, Mandalorian. You can make a fool of Price here, but you can't make a fool of me.
Again?
Ah. Where is the Supreme Commander? Sorry, the Supreme Governor.
Well, I
There we
believe he's trying to make his escape by climbing over the Les Miserables barricade.
Okay, it looks like he's holding the trigger down.
Let's see, that's a 1.
No,
Yeah, one on the first shot too.
And on his dodge.
stop it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fine, I will have to do some unleashing here if it keeps doing that.
Hey, at least he's not rolling 1s and 6s.
That is true.
He only loses 7
Okay.
consistently.
Essentially, he holds her down and like stripes the area, basically.
Everywhere but where I'm standing.
So the 33 minus 7 is to you. The 45 is to Price here, but he is like command super dodging, so he like drops to the ground as a beam goes over him. It looks like he'll have to try to penetrate the rock to get to you, Dimitri.
He will not be deterred. He will bore through that rock.
Does a 39 even hit you, or do you not even have a defense because of where you were?
I rolled the dodge before the cover, a full cover of 18 while I was suppressing him, yeah.
18 before cover.
18 before cover? Okay. Let's see if this somehow gets around your cover. Actually, yeah, you would have that. And you said it was 18?
Before cover bonus,
Yep.
whatever that is, yeah.
Okay, 18 plus cover bonus is 26. Okay, so basically, you're hit in the air. You're pretty squarely hit because from the side of you having to kind of peek out to do the suppression fire. Since
Nope, that's fine.
39 beats at 26, I'll need a energy-based soak roll, please.
Today is the day that Taldoran does not touch me.
But he already touched you. You're rolling soak. He touched you.
Let me rephrase that. Today's the day he doesn't injure me. There we go. Making me pull out more dice than I wanted to pull out. There you go.
Hot damn. Hot damn. Oh, let's see how it goes.
You shall not pass this arbor.
That sounded like
It
you were
was
spending,
tested by
that
acid.
sounded like you were spending CP. Oh, you got one in.
Damn it! I took the obligatory 3 this encounter so far.
And that was with your CP.
That was just power die. I didn't spend CP. But damn. No, I wish I spent CP.
See, he
Then again, I only have like 2.
he backs up. With
Also, doesn't he get a chance to get hit by the fact that he did something while being suppressed? Or does that only count if he moves?
He has to fail due to the suppression.
Which he did not.
He has to fail the roll. Okay. It's just I haven't done the suppression in a really long time,
Yeah.
so I didn't actually.
And he didn't do a run
Specific
backwards, so... That being said, that 33 with the plus 15 would be 48. What's the Mando's defense?
57.
57. Okay, so it would have missed regardless. It didn't miss due to the thing. Okay.
Well, he actually would have missed because of the dodge, because of the suppression for Pricier. Actually, no, I think
He did not.
Pricier rolled a 44, he rolled a 45, so he would have been hit without the suppression.
Yeah, as Pricey was able to dodge due to the suppression penalty.
Ah, okay, then yes, you can get a strike in on him.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. They already factored in the suppression penalty. That's why it was 45.
Yep.
So yep, you're good.
Never mind. I was just reading it wrong. I thought it was the other way around. But cool. Keep moving. It's Kane's turn.
I guess I have to.
And I did give him that little quote, by the way. Like, I addressed him by his last name. Because I assumed that is Taldoran's turn.
Well, it sounded like David was about to give him a villain's monologue probably before ending the session.
That too.
I will turn my defeats into victories. Even if you defeat me here, I have access to all of the supplies and projects of Deepwell. And I'm much better at deploying them militarily than the commander is. Revel in the injury you've caused me for now, because it's only a momentary delay for your own defeat. With that, I will keep an A. There we go. Kane will join behind you in the cover. Whoops. Smoke's drifting. You pulsed it anyway. Behind him, you will see the 4 of these.
Is any of them reset?
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. It's like. Psh. Okay. With Pricier's plan, having put everyone in a new predicament, Taldaran on the back foot underground with the rest of you, as Project All One is primed for deployment, will the Mandalorian and the subterranean Maquis be able to successfully extract themselves from the source system before Taldaran, or perhaps the source themselves, take them out? And how will Costco do in his first solo command against the oncoming nefarious project of Deepwell? Find out next time.
On Star Wars Maquis.
In my head, whenever I'm like on Dragon Ball Z.
Well, yeah, that's usually how I go.